Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Sally and welcome to HSBC Business Case Competitions 2021. HSBC Business Case Competitions 2021 is organized by HSBC Vietnam and VietSeeds, a non-profit organization focused on student development. It is an annual opportunity for university students from all across Vietnam who are studying business and very interested in solving big business cases. In these competitions, they will be competing against each other and they will be having many opportunities to challenge themselves. The winning team of these competitions will be Vietnam representative in HSBC HKU Asia Pacific Business Case Competitions 2021 at the end of this month and in the beginning of June. It is my huge honor to be your moderator today. I used to be a participant of HSBC Business Case Competitions 3 years ago, 2018. My team was the outliers from RMIT Vietnam Saigon. And we made it to the finals and we won a championship round and we had the honor to represent Vietnam to compete in the regional round. And we were extremely happy on that day when we were announced to be the first runner-up of HSBC HKU Asia Pacific regional round in 2018 in Hong Kong. Joining this commission is probably one of the best decisions I've ever made in my university life. And it was such an occasion where it changed my life. It was life-changing. And I hope that the students and the participants today will have the same experience as I did. And I wish that the event today will be very successful and wonderful, and you will have a nice day with us today. This is the 6th year that we have the business case competitions in the local round. And it is actually the 8th year that we send Vietnam representative to join the regional round. And it is actually the 19th year of the regional round already. So as you can see, the HSBC Case Commission has been around for a very long time, and it has a very big reputation. It is pretty much the world's largest case commissions in the world. So let's go through the agenda for today. The main competitions will start at 1:25 with the first presentations from Team Gold of RMIT Hanoi. And we'll be expecting 5 presentations this afternoon. And the most exciting part will be the awarding ceremony at 5:30 p.m. today. The event will start from 1:30 to 6 p.m. And now I would like to introduce to you the 5 teams that made it to the final. They have gone through nearly 2 months of screening round and many qualifying rounds. The most important and the most exciting part of this year is that it is actually very special that it is the very first time that the competitions was conducted in the center of the city, and it was brought to Huế and Da Nang. And after some rounds conducted in a central city, we have selected the team business from University of Economics of Da Nang to represent the central. Representing Hanoi are Team Gold and Team 7 Cents. Team Gold is from RMIT Hanoi and Team 7 Cents is from National Economics University. Representing Saigon, the South, are the Magicians and the Team Extraordinaries. Team Magicians are from Foreign Trade University, Ho Chi Minh City, and Team Extraordinary is from RMIT Saigon. Each team will be given a business case and they only have 6 hours to crack this case. And I think one of the most important, one of the most unique thing about HSBC case competitions is that everything in the slide are not made on PowerPoint. They have to use their hands, markers and a ruler and papers. No technology involved. So this requires not just analytic skill, the presentation skill, but also how can you display your data, your information very neatly and very logically on the paper to present to the customer. It speaks a lot about critical thinking skill of each student. And I think that is one of the most unique points of HSBC case competitions. And to become a champion, each team has to present for 20 minutes and 50 minutes of question and answer session. The main purpose of HSBC case competitions is choosing the Vietnam representative to compete in HSBC Asia Pacific competitions later this month. That is the very, very main goal. Is every year we do this with the aim to select the best one to represent our country, to represent our education system, to compete in the worldwide competitions. Because we want to show the world that Vietnam education is growing and growing every day. And we have just as enough potentials. We just have the same abilities to compete with anyone in this world. We're a small country, but we're growing really fast. That is the main message we want to tell the world. But on top of that, the champion will be awarded with 50 million VND. I remember that 3 years ago when I won the competitions with this money, it was a very big encouragement for us to be proud and to feel like, oh, we achieved something in our life. And it was a very lovely memory. And the first runner-up will go home with 30 million VND, and the second runner-up is 20 million. And in just a few minutes, we will be welcoming one of the most important parts of our competitions today, the judging panel. And in just a few minutes, we will be welcoming them into our competitions, our conference call today. And believe me, they are amazing people, incredibly admirable, and I believe they will deliver the best questions and the best insights with the most interesting conversations that you want to see in these competitions. And in just a few minutes, we'll be welcoming 5 judges in the judging panel. In exactly 1 minute, we will be welcoming our judges of today. And you will be seeing 2 senior executives of HSBC, Mr. Tim Evans, the CEO of HSBC Vietnam, and Ms. An Trần, the HSBC head country human resources. I personally really admire her because I love working on human resources. We will be also welcoming Mr. Thuc Vũ. He is a co-founder of VietSys and also the partner of HSBC Vietnam to organize the competition today. And we also welcoming 2 very big profile people who are the leaders of various industries is Ms. Thuc Lê and Mr. Chính Thăng. Ms. Thuc is the CEO and the managing director of Guardian Vietnam, and Mr. Chính Thăng is the CTO of Vietthai International. And in just 1 minute, we'll be welcoming them into conference call. And today, thank you so much for the judges to make your time to be here with us today. It is our huge honor to have you here. Welcome our judges to the HSBC Business Case Competitions 2021. The competitions will not be a competitions without the judges and their knowledge and their sharings and their experience to give out the best feedback and the most interesting questions to challenge the students to grow and to learn vastly from it. This year, we are honored to have Senior Executive of HSBC, Mr. Tim Evans, CEO of HSBC, Ms. An Trần, HSBC Country Head of Human Resources. Thank you so much for being here. We are so very happy to partner with VitSeeds this year, and most importantly, having Mr. Thuc Vũ, co-founder of VitSeeds, in our judging panels. We also have a very big opportunity to welcome very admirable leaders of various industries. Ms. Thục Lê, the Managing Director of Guardian Vietnam, and Mr. Chính Thân, CTO of Vietthai International. Thank you so much for making your time to be here. And now I would like to take this time to share with you the case that the students will tackle today. Please take a few minutes to read the summary. The case is about the common goods, the equalized startup looking for strategies to expand their business sustainably. We will not let you to wait for any longer. Good afternoon, the judges, the team, and the audience. It's our honor to have you here. We are very excited to have the first presentations. Dear judges, I would like to introduce to you the first team and the first presentations from Team RMIT Hanoi, Team Gold. Hello, team. How are you doing?
Yeah, we are.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
We are ready for the presentation.
Yes. Thank you so much. Welcome to the competitions. We are very excited to see how you tackle this case. And please make sure that all of you unmute your microphone. And please remember that team, you will have 20 minutes to present and followed by 15 minutes of Q&A. And please also remember that the countdown clock will appear when you have 5 minutes left.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now team, you will be able to share your screen. Please start whenever you're ready.
I'm sorry, but it still says that the host disabled still share screen.
Yes, please wait a minute.
Oh yeah, it's okay now. Can you all see the screen?
We can see your screen.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes, we can see your screen.
My test. I'll check the mic.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Trâm, please ready when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1.
Can you tell what is the similarity between cancer and plastic? That is, they both kill us slowly, and we only know the problems when it's too serious. But do you know what makes them different? The chance. We may have no chance to cure cancer, but with plastic, we still have chance for doctors to kill it. Today, our team support an environment doctor called Common Goods, help them to enhance the chance of killing plastic and increase the contribution to a healthier and a more sustainable world with two main strategies of expanding market and expanding impacts. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Team Gold, proudly presenting RMIT Vietnam. I am Trâm, and these are my colleagues, Dương and Dugang, and we shall begin our presentation to Common Goods right now. So firstly, what is the current situation? And we'll explain to you now. Thank you, Trâm. So before we move to our strategies, I would like to give analysis of the industry and the company itself. We will answer what's the company vision, how they dream themselves in the future market, and then we will offer a bridge that help them to buy this dream. So first, let's talk about the industry. In the early 2020, the Thailand was seen carrying grocery with wheelbarrows and suitcase after a ban of the single-use plastic in all of the market. The world is witnessing a steady yet very visible growth of the product made from sustainable material. The graph on the left-hand side shows that both of the interest and the sale of this product has been positively increased over the time. Specifically in the US, sale has reached about 125 billion USD. Geographically, further in the East, many governments have shown signs to dramatically decrease the habit of single-use plastic. Indonesia has published a ban on single-use plastic since July 2020. In Vietnam, by 2030, all hotels, resorts, and F&B business reside along the seashores will free from disposable plastic, with Philippines follows this in 2021. Evidently, we expect a very potential growth of the industry even outside of Hong Kong. So the common goods sell sustainably sourced product directly to end consumer and also with corporate clients. The company has maintained a large number of partners thanks to its founder, Mr. Alvin, believing that consumers are happy to pay slightly higher price for small items if those products are more environmentally sustainable. The common good sells many eco-friendly personal items like toothbrush and straw, to name a few. However, the majority of our products are procured from e-commerce platform Alibaba in China. The fact that Alibaba plays most part in the upstream shows a risk for over-reliance on one source of supplier, and this point will be more considered in our strategies. Downstream, there are two types of customers. The common good provider for its corporate clients, as you can see on the screen, customized products such as gift, merchandise, and giveaway. And for this type of customer, we gain economy of scale by shipping in bulk. And our competitive advantage is that we offer them a chance to acquire a sustainable certificate in their CSR report, acting as a marketing added value. Currently, we are doing very good in business with B2B. However, about 80% of them still prefer the cheap plastic alternative when possible. So the challenge is that we need to offer more value to our clients. On the other hand, our direct end user are people with high consciousness for the environment and with good disposable income. However, the problem is that we see a low incentive from them, contradict from what the founder wants, which is create a movement in their lifestyle. So here the challenge is to increase the commitment of the user. Now, with the vision, what we have done, is it enough for our company? No. If we are to create a movement of change in the society, in their habit of using disposable plastic, or in other words, their lifestyle, we also need to reach a larger market. And we have two big implications. The first one, we need to scale up our business to reach more markets. And the second one, we need a more powerful impact in the community if we dream of creating one. And this impact should not only focus on lifestyle, but it's also about giving back to the society. So to recap everything with a SWOT analysis, the common goods have a good networking and a good word of mouth power to do the B2B business very well. However, besides from minor weaknesses such as the reliance in the upstream value chain, we still have limited impact to become movement as we wish. Specifically, corporate clients need more value and our end consumer will need to be more committed. And right now, we see a good opportunity to go outside of Hong Kong, although we would like to face head-to-head competition with many successful sustainable product startups. This also requires to have a more careful decisions while choosing markets. As analyzed in my previous slide, we are far from what we vision ourselves. About my example of Thailand before, what if company was there at the right time, at the right place, to provide the right product as a solutions? And to do this, it's not purely luck, but a well-built strategies. And now I would like to introduce our strategies called social impact expansion, which we will expand our market and expand impact to not only reach our vision, but to overcome our limitations and, as we wish, create a movement in their lifestyle. So my colleague will be more specific in our strategies.
Thank you, Anne. So now let me walk you through our first strategy of expanding market. Before going international, it is crucial for companies to evaluate and determine the potential market that they want to target into. the company co-founder has planned to target regional markets, including Singapore, Thailand, or Japan, and he also wanted to explore the US and the UK markets. In addition to his viewpoint, we also believe that developing countries with upper middle income in Asia are also potential markets for the common good to target into. We have divided the potential market for the common good into 3 categories, which are Western countries like US or UK, developed Asia countries like Singapore, Japan, and developing Asia countries like Thailand and Indonesia. So now let's look at the 3 different markets. So regarding Western market, it can be seen that the consumers here have high environmental consciousness and are willing to purchase environmentally friendly products. Moreover, the urban population in those countries is also high, meaning that the company can have a large number of potential customers. However, this market is also considered to have many disadvantages, as the common goods is outsourcing its products to Chinese manufacturers. Transferring those goods to the US or UK would create significant logistic costs for the company. Moreover, there are many big competitors already in the market that are also providing similar products. Entering the market might create tough competition for the company. And additionally, in this market, the company will have fewer opportunities to work with local artisans to widen its product offering and to create social impacts. Regarding developed Asia country, this market is quite similar to the Western market in terms of environmental consciousness and the urban population. As countries are quite near to China, the cost of logistics will not be too high. And compared to the Western market, entering this market will give the common good more chances to work with people in rural areas. However, we believe that this opportunity is still not significant, since the rural population only account for a small proportion in these countries, and there are a quite high number of competitors in the market. In terms of developing Asia countries, it can be seen that this market has many advantages in terms of rapid urbanization, low logistic costs, significant social impacts, and limited competitions. However, in those countries, the majority of people still have lower environmental consciousness, but we believe that there's a proportion of people still willing to pay for environmentally friendly products. Besides, more and more people and businesses are paying more attention to the environment and society, helping the common good to reach more potential customers. So in summary, looking at the criterion for the 3 markets, we have decided that the developing Asia countries are the most potential markets for the company to expand business internationally. So after determining suitable markets, it's time for the common good to find ways to penetrate the markets. We acknowledge that expanding operation in the international market is quite costly, especially for a social enterprise like the common goods. Hence, we suggest the company to take a moderate step into international markets in this initial stage to ensure a sustainable cash flow and gradually strengthen the business financial position for future expansion. And as my colleague has mentioned, one of the strengths of the company is its diverse partner. Among common good partners, there are many companies and corporations having a wide global network, and especially subsidiaries in our targeted developing countries in Asia, like the financial consulting firm KPMG or Artisan, the hotel and restaurant chain. Therefore, we recommend the company to go international with their partner. By doing so, the company will have more opportunities to further investigate the markets and gain more reputation with other businesses and consumers. With good knowledge about the market, the common good can further expand its partner network as well as reach to its potential customers. Additionally, we believe that the common good needs to have employees in the markets to be the contact board for business partners, as well as supervise the business overseas operation. Therefore, we suggest the common good to have representative office with local people in each country that it enters. To ensure the local operation, we also recommend the common good to send people from the headquarters to have frequent visits for checking, especially in the initial stage of operating the market. And moreover, we believe that cultural differences should be a major concern for the common goods while the company goes international, as only slight cultural differences between the headquarters and the local office might cause significant conflicts within the company. Therefore, we suggest the company to offer employees sufficient cultural training and bonding opportunities so that they have good understanding about different cultures, as well as appreciate the way people in other cultures work and what they value before potential conflict might arise. And now I will pass my time for my colleague for the second strategy.
Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the strategy of market expansion, we also think Mr. Lee's vision for common goods to become a platform for furthering social movement should be solved as well. And our second strategy, expand impact, will help Mr. Lee reach closer to his future dream. In this strategy, we have developed 2 action plans used to solve different social and environmental concerns of Mr. Lee. Starting first with Artisan Collection Action Plan. We found that in an age in which most products are mass-produced, artisans and traditional craft villages around the world are at risk of disappearing. We believe that to mitigate this threat, Common Goods should launch a new product line made by these artisans, besides the core products made from China manufacturer. The Artisan collection will consist of products that made from rattan, bamboo, and locally sourced materials, which are all plastic-free and require low investment. The launching of Artisan collection will not only create a sustainable employment condition for artisans, increasing the standard of living, but also establish the firm's first step in creating its own supply chain. In order to increase the enterprise social impact, we suggest, when possible, Common Good should support the wider community around artisans, such as their families, through development initiatives like microfinancings, scholarships, and healthcare programs. Apart from having a wider range of product offering, research shows that a socially responsible product might make customers feel better about their purchases. The next action plan is more innovative, and we believe it will address Mr. Lee's visions of creating a movement for eco-friendly lifestyle. We call it Impact Points app. So we all know that humans consume plastic significantly, and a number of 150 plastic bags per year is what we call a plastic footprint indicator. Okay, so let's imagine this situation. I'm sure that we all have some apps on our phone that collecting the points based on our purchases, such as a Starbucks reward or VNID. And although the reward are not that significant, or it takes a lot of purchases to convert it into a gift, however, we still feel the incentive to come back and buy and collect more points. That is because of the psychology of motivation. So at first, we think about apply a loyalty program into Common Good system, but wait, we believe Common Good can even do better, because besides psychology of motivation, we can leverage the ethical obligation of customers by developing a personal plastic footprint reduction points called Impact Points. And through mobile app, users can record and visibly view their plastic-free activities. For example, when a user buys a Common Goods product or use the service of Common Goods business partner, such as in a hotels or in a restaurants, she or he can reduce the human plastic footprint by using services or buying goods that are plastic-free. And this will be counted that as the user's contribution and recorded in his or her Impact Points account. And as tangible result is important to our user, Common Goods will convert the accumulated points of all users in each country and use that equivalent budget to address a key environmental problem in each country. So we believe that this is a critical step to incentivize and engage individuals in the plastic reduction movement, and it will increase the value of Common Goods stakeholder. Common Good itself will receive a reputation of benefit, having more sustainable customer, and this community can further translate into a marketing advertisement channel in the future. Our business partner also take advantage of new user base, and they receive more marketing value now. And for a customer, they will form an emotional bond with the products, the activities they do, and feel good about it. They can even compare the environmental contribution with their friends. With our tool strategy, we believe that Common Goods will achieve a trial sustainability in terms of financial position, as the company now can have a stable cash flow and strengthened cash position that can be used to fund future business operations. Moreover, the company is also socially and environmentally sustainable, as the business operation not only bring economic benefits for the community and the environment, as it helps to create job opportunities for villagers, artisans in our targeted countries, as well as create and maintain a plastic-free lifestyle people. Now I'm gonna hand it off to my teammate, Trump.
Thank you, Duang, for the strategy. Now move on to our implementation. First, let's look at our timeline. In the first year, we will evaluate to choose the market and find foreign business partner to help with our penetration. After the entry, we will start selecting local artisans and villagers to produce our handmade products, and at the same time, provide them training regarding our brand and the mission. Also, in this year, we will begin to develop our app to extend our penetration and increase the brand's awareness. In the third year, we will enhance the app quality and extend the customer database. And when our app has successfully reaching a number of customers, we aim to collect a new revenue of advertising in our app. And from the fourth year onwards, we continue to expand our business network and constantly evaluate our strategy. So, what are the risks involved? We have identified three main possible risks. Firstly, we are concerned about the low awareness of our product. So we aim to mitigate through increasing marketing, especially through our app, and conduct more market research to understand about the customers. The second risk is the cyber risk of our app. So we recommend the company to run the trial implementation carefully, identify any flaws in systems, and fix it. Finally, since we are going global, we are concerned about the adaptation of our product. So we aim to mitigate by localizing our product in each of our target market, which can also help our product to be more unique. The key investment for our strategy will include the cost of setting up the overseas branch, the salary for the artisans and the local villager, and the development of our application. Finally, move on to the financial impact. Since we are reaching more markets, we expect our customer to expand by at least 8% to 13,000 customers in our base case, and by 20% to 16,000 customers in our best case. Regarding the revenue, since we have analyzed, Asia is the key driver in the eco-friendly product market. We're increasing awareness of plastic as well as a ban in the plastic use. So we see that it's a growth opportunity for our eco-friendly product. And we are now relatively conservative to take the average growth of 7% in Asia to estimate our revenue. And now, our assumption is that common good only serve only 2% of total green consumers in Hong Kong. So with our strategies and with the social and environmental mission that we deliver, we aim to get further support from big organizations such as the UN so that we can increase our product penetration rate firstly in Hong Kong and then to other markets in the future. So all in all, to answer the concern of the founder, through our analysis, we believe that it's time now to invest in scaling up in business and making a movement. We believe it's time now for the common to create extraordinary impacts. And with two-purpose strategy, common good can finally grab the chance to killing plastic, fulfill the missions of creating a sustainable business and giving back to the society. And that's the end of our presentation. Thank you. The floor is now open for questions and answers.
Thank you so much for Team Gold. Such a very good presentation. Thank you so much and congratulations on finishing your presentation today. And your Q&A sessions will begin now. Judges, please have your microphone unmuted. Yes, I can see Mr. Jin has his microphone unmuted. Yes, Mr. Thuk also has his microphone unmuted. Miss Thuk, can you please have your microphone unmuted? Yes, Mr. Team also has his microphone unmuted. Okay, so all the judges have had their microphone unmuted. Please raise your hand if you want to be the first one to ask the questions.
First, this is
Yes.
Tim Evans. First of all,
Yes.
Team Gold, congratulations. I thought it was a really, really good presentation. And I thought you had an amazingly strong opening statement, very impactful when you associate plastic with cancer. It certainly draws the attention of the person listening in and gets them to sort of buy into the story that you're trying to tell. And I also like the fact that you used a digital solution to what is an age-old problem, and with the loyalty points adapting to human psychology. I was just wondering, when you looked at your market and you evaluated it, did you also look at how you would look to resource this business from a capability perspective? I know that you said that you would look at a healthy mix between local and international, but just from a capability and sort of personality profiling perspective, do you have any review of what would make this even more successful if you got the right team profile in?
Clarify your question.
I think your micro is mute.
I think the host just muted me. Okay, am I back on? Good. Yeah, you referenced when you did the the market evaluation, and you said also that you wanted to have a team that had a mix of local people because they understood the local market,
Yeah,
but also people from head office who were internationally minded who could bring that context to it. But did you also explore the sort of profile of the people that would make the optimum team? Yeah, I mean,
okay,
young, old, introvert, extrovert, you know, diverse, all those things. I didn't see the composition of the team, and I just wanted to know if any thought was given to what would make this effective startup be better than anyone else. And often it's the structure and makeup of the team.
Thank you about your question. I may answer this question first for my team. So we also think about the profile of the members in each countries. So firstly, mainly of them will be local natives because we want to reduce the cost. We scared that if we let a international from Hong Kong to work as an officers in the native countries, that will cost a lot of money. And moreover, we will, based on our profile, our officers will have to be sustainable, conscious, and young people, and young to really can connect with the young population. And we also have a person who have connection with artisans, with artisan villagers to further execute our plan.
Team, you can reshare your screen now if you want them to back up for your questions, for your answer.
Okay.
We are expecting for more questions from the judges.
Okay, so can I have a question about a loyalty program?
Yes.
So actually it's interesting because also by my working, we work on some loyalty program for the coffee chain Thailand, you may know. And we compare also with Starbucks and a lot of things. But the first question is, you have a target for 20,000 loyalty member for your app, right? Is that right?
We didn't state that our target of users.
I see some slide that you're talking about the consumer number.
Actually, based on our assumptions and based on scale and the scale of the business, as well as the percentage of green consumer in Hong Kong, we have estimated the customer base for common good is about 12,000 right now.
So I just thinking how it the impact in the populations. Just say that in Hong Kong we have a few million people, right? So if you have 16,000, right? So is it 1% of the population? Is that enough impact to the society? Third question. Because in my work, we calculate about 10% to 15%.
Yeah, so actually this app we developed in the second year. So can you back to the timeline of the slide timeline? Yeah, so in the first year we have not launched the app right away, since we still have quite a small customer base. So we after 2 years we only like launching it and leveraging it after 2 years of developing it. And during that time, when we have penetrated to other market, we believe that we can extend more customer to our product, and then to use our app, and then to creating a more impact of our app.
I want to add a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to add a little bit to my colleague that because our target year of that number of user is 2025, which is 4 years from now, and we spend about 1.5 years for developing it, testing it. So I think for a scale of a startup for common good right now, and also we are being conservative. So yeah, we believe that the number will be is the best number that we can create
Okay.
compared to the
The,
same competitor with the same scale, we believe.
Yeah.
the next question or recommendation would be, you say that you will cooperate with some brand. Yeah. So let's cooperate with big brand like Highland or some coffee chain. Then you will get 100,000 easily in the first 3 months. Just a recommendation.
Thank you for your insights.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jin, for your questions, and thank you, team, for the answer. Now I would like to invite Ms. Thục to make some questions for the participants.
Okay, thank you, Tu. Thank you, the team. Very exciting presentation so far. I have one question for the team. What do you think about the different business model for the physical goods versus the virtual products like app? So more specifically, what do you think about like B2C, B2B idea that they mentioned about before? And how you gonna sell the Artisan versus the virtual product like Impact, Print, Impact Point app? So what do you think about the difference?
Okay, so your question has 3 parts, so I will answer accordingly. So for the first part, you asked about the difference between selling physical goods compared to the digital platform, such as in our mobile apps. I think the difference is that the offline stores, they may cost a lot of budget for a social enterprise. It is not really sustainable. We may think of some pop-up store for temporarily, but not for a long-term offline stores. And we think that the digital approach is much more reasonable because the sustainable community, the sustainable buyers, they can be around in a country, and they don't have to like come to a store to purchase this. As long as they are sustainable, have a sustainable lifestyle, they can buy it on our app and collect the impact points. For your second questions about compare between B2C and B2B, so we acknowledge that our recommendation is talking more about the B2C approach, because we acknowledge that Mr. Lee and Common Goods has already do good in the B2B market. However, we also think that the impact apps also have many marketing value in terms of our B2B partners, because they can see their marketing value increase, because now we have our user base on the app. And I believe that many of the business partner will come to Common Goods and ask for a collaboration now, because they can reach to a new user base of sustainability, of eco-friendly lifestyle. And your third question about our portfolio product, because we have a new product line collaborating with Artisans. So for the Artisan collection, we also sell it on our digital platform, and we even sell it cross-border between each country. So for example, I'm in Thailand. I can buy your Artisan collection of Philippines because I love the culture of Southeast Asia, like that. That is my answer for your questions.
Thank you, Ms. Thục, so much for your questions. Now I would like to invite Mr. Thục for your question, please.
Yep, so very good job, team, with the presentation. I really like the expand impact part with the Artisan and the app. My question will be on the expanding market. Could you go back one slide? Yeah, so you are targeting developing Asian countries, right? And so I would like to understand a bit more on this, because, you know, between developed Asian countries and developing Asian countries, you know, these are very similar, but you might be able to sell your product, you know, at higher price, right? And therefore increase the revenue for the company. And so what are the trade-offs here that, you know, that prompted you to pick just developing Asian countries?
So thank you so much for your question. We believe that this is an initial stage of expanding the business internationally. So we want to gradually target into international market, and our first target will be developing country, because the main differences between developed and developing Asian countries is the competitor. Because we are afraid that in developed Asian country there will be a tough competitor, and because there are many firms that also offering the similar products, sustainable product that we also offer. So we want to target in the market that there are not many competitors, to make our products stand out and to make it reach to more potential customers. So that's the reason why we choose developing Asian countries to be the initial stage to go global.
But interesting though. But okay, so let's just drill a little bit more into this way. So there are less competitors. I assume that is true. I'm not sure that assumption is accurate, but assume there are less competitors in developing countries, right? But they also can offer at a much lower price point, and therefore really cutting your margin, as opposed to developed Asian countries. Even though there are more competitors, but they will have like a higher price point, and so you have some competitive advantage in terms of price point, in terms of the type of products, right? And so what are your thoughts on this?
I may answer your question. So besides the economic benefits to common goods, Mr. Lee also said that he wants to create more impact. The first phase is sustainable, financially sustainable, but the next phase is to create more impact. And from our, based on our prior knowledge, we believe that the artisans and their traditional craft village in developing Asian countries, it is much more dangerous, at the risk of disappearing more than developed Asia, because the governments in developed Asia, they have the policies to maintain that better compared to developing countries.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Thuk. We still have time for one more question. I would like to invite Ms. On, please.
The presentation. So my question would be around the allocation of resources actually. So we see that it moved from B2C to more to B2B, and also from local to global scale. So how are you gonna allocate the investment actually in terms of developing the B2B and also going global from the financial from the implementation slide?
Can you move to the financial impact slide?
Okay. Can you back to the key investment slide? Okay, so to answer the questions, actually now the scale of the business is quite small. So our step here, our investment here is just for a very moderate step of targeting, firstly, maybe to only one market first. So this is a cost. So this the branch or the Artisan Artisan app development is only for firstly one target market first, and then we will evaluate later to adjust this number later in the investment part. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, our judges, for your valuable questions. Now I would like to invite you to the breakout room.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Gold, for your work. I hope you will feel relief now. And that was a very good work. Congratulations. And I hope you will also stay in the call to watch other presentations.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you have a lot of opinions on the work, and we will have 4 more presentations in just a few minutes. And so I can see that there are a few guests has just joined during the presentation. So I would like to show you again the summary of the case today. So the case that we chose for the final round is about the common goods, and they are thinking about a way to expand their business, to grow but in a very sustainable way. So the keyword here we're looking for is sustainable, how to grow in a sustainable way. And I think that is exactly the questions for all the teams today. And each of them will have different solutions. And we are very excited to see how each team choose to tackle the case and choose to present their thinking and their analysis to the audience today. So please take a few seconds to look on the screen for the summary of the case. And now I would like to inform you a very exciting, a very surprising and exciting part at the same time. So this year is very special. This year we will have the best presenter prize. So we will be voting. So who will decide the best presenters? That will be you, the audience who are watching who are in the conference call right now. You will help us to decide the best presenter of the championship round. But before we can do that, in order to choose the best one of the whole round, we need to choose the best one of each team. So that's why at the end of each presentations, I will launch a poll for all of you in this call to help us to vote for the best presenter of each team, and then to vote for the best one of the competitions. You can see on the screen right now, you will have a poll. So you can actually move the poll, and please click on a name and then click submit to show us your most favorite presenter of Team Gold from RMIT Hanoi. You will have 5 minutes to help us decide the best one from RMIT Hanoi. So the best presenter of each team will be awarded with a live subscription of Elsa Speak. Elsa Speak is an application, a mobile app to help everyone in this world to improve the English, especially the Vietnamese people. So the best presenter will have this opportunity to access Elsa Speak with a subscriptions for their whole life. Yes, with this tool, they will be able to be able to improve the English, to practice the pronunciation, to learn how to speak like the local people, how to speak with different accents, and how to pronounce the challenging words. There are many, many functions of Elsa Speak that you can discover. And the best presenter of the day, which means the best presenter of the championship round, will be awarded with a scholarship of Vietnam Summer School in Development. Doesn't it sound so great? It sounds really exciting, actually. So it's a summer school. It will help you equip as many skills as possible at any age. And this is actually a very prestigious school. I heard that it's not that easy to get into the school, you know, like no money can pay for a slot to be a part of the program. Yeah, you need to be extremely smart. You have to be very outstanding, because in order to apply for this scholarship, for this slot, for just one position in this program this summer, everyone have to apply their profile, you know, write a statement, just like applying for college, in order for the school to choose the best profiles one to join the summer program. And so, but the best presenter of today that is decided by you will have the scholarship, which means they're automatically accepted into the summer school to develop themselves this summer. Isn't it exciting? So yes, as I could say there, please vote for your most favorite presenter of today. There's a poll directly on your screen, and we are also showing some pictures of the members of Team Gold. So please, you can move the poll around, you know, just to make sure which names go with which one, and then you can choose the most favorite one. We're having just only 2 more minutes to vote for your best presenter. So please just take some time and help us decide. Wow, I'm seeing here a lot of, there's a very close call between a few presenters here. one of the things that is very special about HSBC case competitions is that they don't just require analytic skill, they also require a very strong teamwork skill, a very strong presentation skill. So in order to have analytic skill, they need to equip really strong knowledge of as many industries as possible and as many departments of one business as possible, to have a very general knowledge and understanding of business in general. We are having only 30 seconds left for the audience to vote for their most favorite presenter of Team Gold from RMIT Hanoi. In just a few seconds, we will be knowing, we will find out the best presenter of the team, of the very first team. So only under 10 seconds. The poll has finished, and within 5 minutes, we have had the results of the best presenter of Team Gold. So I would like to share to you now. Congratulations, Phan Bảo Trâm. You have become the best presenter of Team Gold from RMIT Hanoi with the vote of 54%. That's incredible. Congratulations so much. So you will be one of the selections to move on to the best presenter of the day. And we will be voting for the best presenter of the day at the end of the last presentation today. And yes, Trâm, congratulations. You will be having a scholarship. You will be having a subscription for a lifetime with Elsa Speak. That's for sure right now. The only thing that needs to be decided is whether you're going to have a scholarship or not. So yes, congratulations. I hope you will enjoy the experience with Elsa Speak app. And now I would like to welcome back the judges back to the main room. Thank you so much, judges, for your time to help us decide the feedbacks for the first team. So we are now welcoming the second team for the second presentations. Hello, team. I wonder if all of you are here.
Yeah, hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone.
Yes. Hello, you're all looking very good. Are you excited?
Yes, definitely. I'm super excited.
Yes, congratulations for making this far. And we are really excited to see your presentation today. So before we can proceed to your work, I would like to introduce the judges today that will be giving you questions and giving you feedbacks. We are welcoming the senior executives of HSBC, Mr. Tim Evans, the CEO, and Ms. An Chung, the country head of human resources. We are also welcoming Mr. Thuc Vũ, the co-founders of VietSeeds, who is actually our partners to organize HSBC Business Case Commission this year. And we are also welcoming the top leaders from very big industries, Ms. Thục Lê as the Managing Director of Gordian Vietnam, and Mr. Chính Trần, the CTO of Vietthai International. And now I would like to introduce to the audience and the judges today, our team for the second presentations, Team Business from University of Economics, Da Nang. So please, team, please make sure that your microphone are all unmuted. And please also remember that when there's only 5 minutes left, there will be the countdown clock, the timekeeper will appear on the screen for you to keep track of the time. And now you will have 20 minutes and 15 minutes for Q&A. So please start whenever you're ready, and please share your screen.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are Business Team, and today is such an honor for us to present our consulting toward your company, the common goods. Our consultant team has 4 ladies, Quỳnh Thư, Ngọc Linh, Kiều Trinh, and me, Thạch An. In this consulting sections, our content is divided into 4 parts: analyze it, solutions, implementations, and evaluation. So at first, let's have a quick overview about your company and your current situation. As we did research, with the founder goodwill, the Common Goods is a social enterprise founded in 2018 to raise the customer awareness of eco-friendly product consumptions and less reliance on plastic. Interestingly, it is an online-only business which sells the high-standard eco-friendly and plastic-free products made from sustainable and recyclable materials, such as bamboo toothbrushes, travel kit, or metal straw. Besides, the gift or merchandising for marketing purpose are also provided. About the customer segments, initially the Common Goods relied only on the B2C market, but then due to the high competitions and high costs, it focused more on the B2B market. With the founder's strong network, the company has proved its success in both segments. About the competitor, in the B2C market, there is a tough competition with more established websites, a lot of e-commerce platforms currently. Moreover, positioning as a new entrant to the B2B market in the gift industry, the company has competed against a lot of existing suppliers. Besides, many competitors also started offer similar eco-friendly products with lower prices by using less green sources. Despite the challenges, the founder still indicates some visions for further company development. At first, it has to keep being one stop shop for a range of eco-friendly products. Moreover, for further growth, it is necessary to widen the target regional markets, including Singapore, Thailand, Japan, and Taiwan, and of course, have the global expansions to other markets such as US, UK. The last one is having greater vertical integrations by growing their own supply chain rather than relying on others. Considering your current situations, the company has already managed well in the domestic market and show some potentials in the global one. It should, so basically the company should rethink not just to survive, but also leverage your scale and bring more impact to the society. So let's have the deeper analysis with Quỳnh Thư.
And this tells you a whole picture of the social enterprise, the common good. We mean the company did great at early stage of the startup development phase. However, to achieve our vision to bring huge social change, the current strategy still has some drawbacks. Now, let's get in detail. First, about the upstream, the company had outsourced completely the whole supply process to the local in Southeast Asia or China. Meanwhile, the company has strict requirements in eco-friendly production. So basically, it's hard to control the quality of materials. Moreover, outsourcing almost on business operation means higher risk in unexpected situations, for example, manufacturing fire. Then about the production, the company hired freelancers to customize and produce the eco packaging for end products. Next, about the downstream, our focus on B2B segment is about to achieve both the higher market share and net profit. However, our market is limited in Asia only, while we aim to be present globally. So we need to expand the enterprise scale to achieve our ambition. Moreover, in terms of behavioral change, the company has many difficulties to raise awareness and encourage the action. Right now, our business is online-based, leading to less physical presence. Moreover, only about 20% of clients care about the certification of products. It means there are fewer customers are really aware sustainability and in cooperation with firms for good social impact. And problem, the question here is how can our company go big and go further to achieve our goals? So we do suggest some practical solutions for our company. We recommend a sustainable supply chain from upstream to downstream, which present to be more detailed below. Next slide to present by Junki. Please unmute for Kyujin.
Okay, so again, to establish a supply chain and expand the market share will take such a long and challenging process that we need to take this step by step. And in the short term, from 3 to 5 years, our objectives are to better manage the input and to boost the revenue and also to encourage the green behaviors with our market targeting to Asian countries right now. As a startup company with 3 years old, and the base of an online social enterprise, creating a social movement seems to be a faraway idea if at first we do not ensure a stable supply for a long time. And you know, at the present, the common goods is outsourcing Chinese and Southeast Asia producers for mostly business operations. So we are now dependent too much on outside partners. So at this stage, we would like to suggest a joint venture with local suppliers to better control of the production. This approach not only limits financial risk, but also take advantage of the geographical advantages like the short distance with the current market. And secondly, to the downstream, we are passionate about higher revenue and higher prominence of free plastic behaviors, because we do think that creating a social movement requires tons of effort and cost. So financial ability plays an important role in following our vision. So we need to increase our revenue, especially revenues from B2B customers, to get the big budget. That's why we want to seek more customers. And one of the most promising is airline companies. We totally and possibly become a supplier of eco-friendly travel kits for these airline companies on their flights. But this way, we can gain huge profit. And in return, the airline companies can show their social responsibilities when they let their passengers to use the green products on their flights. That leads to the good brand image also. Moreover, it's also easier for us to have access to the upper and middle class, who may be our potential investors and strongly supporting customers. And also it will help us to raise our brand awareness. All of this will generate a greater and more sustainable revenue for our company. And next, that is the construction of the physical stores to create a direct touch point with our end user who we want to change the behavior in Asia. Currently, the efficiency in the recall for eco-friendly behaviors is quite low. And we do believe that more contact and interaction with the buyers through these stores contributes a lot to shape and encourage the actions rather than indirect connection through distribution or e-commerce like now. Specifically, we would build up an Euro-themed stores in Asian countries first. That means we design each store according to the location and the local materials we use in our production. For example, Chinese traditional stores can be built and designed with bamboo decorations where we sell our bamboo products. Okay, so the company wants to make a movement in society about the awareness of environmental protection, but we think that short-term impacts seem not really enough. Therefore, we have found out some solutions for the company to go big and go further in the long term. And through a sustainable supply chain in the long term, we want to help the company create sustainable values for both the company and the society. First, about the upstream. After joint venture in the short term, we will build our own manufacturing facilities at the locations with advantages of cheap labor cost, raw material supply, such as Southeast Asia, South Africa, and South America. We will stick joint venture with other suppliers so that we will be able to control the quality of the product as well as not depend too much on the suppliers. So we will adapt faster to the changes in the industry environment and also the economic, especially in the present chaos world. And the second solution that we want to work on it is that we will innovate our products, in which we will focus on R&D activities to get the innovation. We found that one of the problems that made the company's supply chain unsustainable was the input of raw materials. We can call common goods as a green enterprise. So it must be green right from the input materials and the rest of production process. Instead of producing all the products with recyclable materials like bamboo, we aim to use agricultural waste, and by that we can also solve the problem of waste for the agricultural countries. And we will localize the input materials. For example, we will use the bagasse. It is a kind of the leftover of sugarcane in Vietnam as a sort of raw materials. And in the Southeast Asian countries, whereas are known as a tropical fruitland, we use banana leaves for the production. Some places that we can take advantage of waste, such as coffee grounds in South America, Central Africa, and East Africa. To sum up, we will place our factories and raw material supplies at the locations with low labor cost and abundant supplies. Factories in Southeast Asia, like Vietnam, will supply for the Asian market, and the factories in South America will supply for the US and the UK markets. So we have solved the problem of the upstream of the supply chain. And the next story that I want to tell you is about the downstream. We aim to build a physical touch points for the customer. And in the long term, we aspire to build an eco-supermarkets around the world. In the supermarkets, we sell common goods products with a variety of products from different regions around the world. These products mean the signature of the places that produce them. And in addition, we expect that our eco-supermarkets would be the important touch points to increase the customer value exchange, the customer perceived value and their customer journey. Hence, we can educate our customers about a green world with a green purchase, green products, and green lifestyle. Let's take a look at our example. An eco-supermarket in US will sell products which are produced from other countries. For example, seaweed base from Korea, coffee ground base products from South America, and banana leaves based products from Asian countries. And the supermarket will be designed as a small house covered by green forest, and we will display the process of producing a common goods product. So in conclusion, the solution we propose is to build a sustainable supply chain through the transnational strategy that we have thus analyzed. We believe that the company can upscale and upgrade the social influence. And with the solutions and implementations that we have come up with, we are confident that we will help the company step by step to go big and go farther and go global. But the go global story seems to be an unpredictable variable for the company. It is a move that needs lots of certainty.
Therefore, we use the only framework to evaluate the ability to successfully go global for the company. O stands for ownership. By building its own factories and production systems along with joint ventures, the company will build sustainable infrastructure to step by step go global. Second, about the location, the company will get the economies of scale and diversification thanks to the locations such as South Asia, South America, South Africa. And these are the places that will bring the advantages of cheap labor, natural resources, the advantages of logistics, and the proximity to the consumer markets. Finally, about the internalization, by building a sustainable supply chain, upscale and upgrade a social enterprise to a sustainable social enterprise, the company can better manage the production process as well as the risk management. So by what we have thus analyzed, we hope that you will consider our suggestions to help our company to go big and go further on the way to change the world to the better world to live. And this brings us to the end of our consulting presentation. And thank you so much for taking your time and your listening. And now we would like to listen to your judgment, please.
Thank you so much, Team Business, for your presentations. It is a very interesting insight that you have given us. And now I think we will move on to the Q&A session. Yes. So please, our judges, please have your microphone unmuted. And for the first questions, I would like to invite Mr. Thuk, please.
So my question would be on the cost of your approach. So you mentioned the two solution would be establishing the R&D centers and also getting into like supermarket, right? So on the R&D side, what is the cost that you imagine it would be for this, to build these out centers? And then for supermarket, actually, you have to build a team on the ground, right? To convince, basically, go and pitch these ideas, selling to this supermarket. And so how do you envision, your team would be able to handle this on the ground? So those are my two questions.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your questions. So, I think related to the cost aspect, it would be we would have like the good answers from Thu, who also have the financial background here.
Yeah, because the reason why I ask is one of the goals is to make it sustainable, right? For this nonprofit, and so it's very important. Right. So yeah. Please go.
So from our team perspective, we do think that when we suppose our company to expand the B2B customer by having access and try to deal with the airline companies, that means this is a very big customer of us, and this is it also give us the chance to access to make connection and to raise funds from the upper and the upper and the middle class, because many businessmen use flights to travel around the world, and when we can let them see our products and also design our products to deliver our message, and also try to connect with them in person, we do think that we have a big chance to call for the fund, the raising fund, and also as I mentioned, in the short term, we will by connecting with the business like airline companies, we can buy a lot of products, and that will raise our revenue. And we believe that we have, in the 3 to 5 years, we have time to save to build up our budget for the R&D centers, or to build up a supermarket in around the world. I mean, it's not every country has each supermarkets, but we will put it in America, in Europe, in France, for example. But what we want to mention here is we want to show our physical presence around the world, and build up a touch point, a very inspirational touch point, by building up a supermarket like this.
Also, we tend to joint venture with local manufacturer to not only save money, but also get the benefits when the company don't have financial strong as right now. So on our idea, we mentioned we strong believe that our company could implement successfully this solution we recommend.
Thank you for your answer. Yeah. Yes. Thank you for your answer, and thank you, Mr. Tuk, for your first questions. Now I would like to invite Ms. Wan for the second questions, please.
Team, it's great to see you again in this round. I think what I like most about the presentation is you put everything on the table, so that I believe that the audience has better visibility of the situation of the company right now. I also like the downstream solution where you partnership with airlines, companies, or theme stories to magnify the impacts. But I have one question for the upstream, process here, where you mentioned that instead of outsourcing, you go for owning a manufacturer. Firstly, as a JV, and longer term, then you would own a manufacturer base. So it's quite like going opposite with the current trend of outsourcing for cost efficiency and also enhance the profitability. So I would like to understand, and if you look at that, then you would see that the company is now operating on a very light cost structure. Actually, they have a very, very small team. If you explore further, you see that the company has only few staff, only including the founder, and also they sell online. So that means that their cost is extremely light, for the full upstream, they go for outsourcing. Now you want to bring everything to to the own factory, from sourcing to manufacturing. Then what's the thought behind? Because normally you would outsourcing for kind of simple product like common goods, where there's no kind of secret or know-how or the fear of leakage of the recipe or things like that. Then you have to go for in-sourcing. For the normal products that normally you go for outsourcing for cost efficiency, then what's the thought behind moving things from a very low cost base into building factories, hiring people, etc. Is there other alternatives that you can think of? For example, someone doing the outsourcing for you, and you control the quality, you control the and you can still maintain the low cost.
Okay, so let me answer this question. So firstly, thank you for your question, Mr. Wan. Nice to see you again. And so I just want to clarify this this point, because we do not own by manufacturing facilities by ourselves only. Also, we joint venture with other suppliers so that we can both remain the supply chain flow, so that we will have the remainable supply chain flow to supply to our customers. And it is the one thing more, that the vision of the company is go beyond, go global, and they want to make a movement, the change, the social movement, and the big change to the society. And that's why we want to build our manufacturing facilities in the locals, so that we can give the jobs to the local people who are that we assume that have a poor conditions living. That and it is our aim to look forward when we give the solution to this case.
And I see in those lines. So for short-term strategy, then you go for JV, but longer-term strategy you go for owning a manufacturing actually. So for me, then it totally changed the model of the company.
Yeah, for sure. Like at first, let me add some ideas to the ideas of Ms. Lin. So basically, at first, the company has the very quick abilities in this new market. So they have to act like the brokers in this. So they have to join venture with the supplier, so they can like both can have like the win-win relationship. Then in the long term, we would like to build the core like the core capacity of the company by internalizing. I mean, like when the company like own their own supply chain, so they can maximize their abilities, or instead of outsourcing to another factors or another sector here, so they cannot control like the whole process, control the quality, or even like the cost, like even higher.
Okay, so one point that I want to add to my perspective is that we both joint venture and own our manufacturing facilities. It doesn't mean that we own the whole production process. We focus on procure the raw materials from the locals, and then we will make it like almost finished products, and then we will packaging, and we will supply it to the distribution, our own distributions. And it doesn't mean that we own the whole process of production, and it will reduce the risk for our company.
Thank you so much for your answer, and thank you so much, Ms. Wan, for your questions. Team, please remember that you can go back to your slides, so that if you want to show any data that you have included in your presentation to back up your answers. And now I would like to invite Mr. Tin for the third questions, please.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. So follow the question from Ms. Wan and Mr. Tuk. I would like to figure out why you want to introduce some new thing to the business model. I guess that is online first. Now you want to turn on a little bit physical with the team store in Asia, and you want to have your own R&D. I'm used to working on the technology and digital way. That's why we used to choose the asset line way to do it. Like Mr. Wan said, outsourcing OEM or just using the brand, put it on any physical product or physical network like shop in shop or marketplace. So I really interested in why you change into a little bit physical. So because we are from the physical world, we go into the online and digital.
So So thank you for your question. So let me answer this interesting question. From our perspective, we do think that from the company mission is to change the customer behavior to be more green. So, but at this time, the company just also communicate with their customer through e-commerce sites, and also they buy their products to the distributors or also the organizational customers. That means they don't have the direct interaction with their customers, the end user, the citizens. But the mission is to change the every individual behavior. So we need to enhance our physical presence to thanks to the selling process, to connect, to talk, to encourage more efficiently the customer, to understand and also to educate the customer about the environment issues and about we also have show our effort to change the world step by step from one individual to a whole community. So we do think that we need the direct connection between our company with the end user, I mean the citizen. And the next, please.
Do you have any data to support that strategy or the implementation action plan? So do you have any data or quantitative analyzing that you say that is more efficient in the way of convincing consumer, more offline presence could be giving more impact, or direct interaction could deliver a better experience? Yeah, so I just wonder.
Yeah, like the product itself is just an object, but the seller, our marketer, our seller is something more, some creator more lively, and they can use their words to encourage, to inspire the customer. At that time, the customer go to our physical stores, and I do believe that the human interaction is needed to enhance the influence of our products and our brand, instead of we just communicating through the e-commerce sites or through the distributors. And also the distributors, maybe they miss some our core values when they buy our products.
And additionally, as some market research that we have done before, so basically the interactions rate of the direct communication significantly is higher than indirect way. Moreover, in this case, like about 22% of the customer shows the interest in the certifications of the product. It means that the very little percentage of customer like really pay attention on the eco-friendly products. So with the direct communications, it would be the better ways than the indirect ways that the company are doing. If the company is still doing good in this part, so why the percentage of the customer that pay attention on this area is not really much remarkable.
Okay, so one more point that I want to add is that so Mr. Chen, you just asked me that we just ask us that why we outsourcing the whole production process, right? So we do think that outsourcing is not a sustainable way to remain our production process and also the supply chain, because life is not always pink, and today the suppliers, our suppliers are very sustainable and remainable the supply chain flow, but tomorrow they will go broke, and that's why we want to take our advantages of a sustainable supply chain.
And moreover, yeah, just one more point. Moreover, in the far future, we would like to build up like the omni-channel to enhance this this way to interact with the customers, so they can have like the better interact with us, so that we can educate them, we can have much influence on them. So yeah, it is in the long term, I know, but it possibly, I think.
Yes, thank you, team.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you, team, and Mr. Jin. But I would like to invite Ms. Thục to make a questions now, because sorry, we're running out of time. So team, if you possible, please make a shorter answer as possible. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, team business. I have one question around the value chain. I find that slide also very interesting. However, what do you think about the bigger challenge upstream or downstream for the eco-friendly products for the world and for this company, LV, for Mr. LV Lee?
Pardon, can you repeat the questions, please?
Okay, so you have upstream and downstream, right? In the whole value chain. So my question is, which one do you think is a bigger challenge for the world right now, or for Mr. Alvin Lee right now, to really make the eco-friendly product work?
As we do mention, in the short term, the downstream is much easier to implement, but in the long term, the upstream could be like the biggest challenges here, because in the upstream, like we have to build our own core competency related to our own internalization, which means they have to build their own supply chain. So basically, the upstream could be the biggest challenges due to the higher cost and the long time to apply it.
Yes, thank you, team. And thank you, Ms. Thục. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Tim for the last questions.
Okay, conscious of time, and I know that a lot of the questions have already been asked, but Team Busy Nuts, well done. Thank you very much. Very good presentation. I had two questions. The first one was, your international expansion would be Southeast Asia and then South America. And I just wanted to know what your thinking was behind this, because what we tend to see is most companies, when they look to migrate overseas, tend to do it near shore and gradually build out. To go from Southeast Asia all the way to Latin America with the 12-hour time difference, language differences, cultural differences. I just wanted to know what your thinking was of having your expansion based there rather than in Asia.
Okay, so I would like to answer this question. Thank you for your question. And we choose the locations to expand our international business activities. Depends on the locations that near to the markets that we want to consume the products. For example, in the short term, we want to access to Asian markets as Singapore, Thailand, Japan, Korea, Malaysia. And that's why we need to choose our facilities, locations on the Asian countries. It means Southeast Asia, because we can take the advantages of low labor cost near the natural resources, and also it is convenient for us to access to the consuming markets. It is Asia. And about the US and the UK market, it is the story of the long term, and we want to build our facilities in the South Africa and South America, because it has natural resources that we can use to produce our products based on the waste of agricultural waste. And it is also near to the our consuming markets as the US and the UK markets.
Thank you so much, team, for your presentation, and thank you, Mr. Tim, as well for your questions. And now I would like to invite the judges to the discussion room. And for the team, thank you so much for your presentations. I think that you are feeling relieved now. So, but I also hope that you would stay in the call so that you can watch other presentations. Once again, thank you and congratulations on your good work.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to launch the second poll for you to vote for the best presenter of the team business, the second presentations. And you will have exactly 5 minutes to vote for your favorite one. See that on the screen, there are 4 faces, 4 girls, 4 ladies of the team business. So please feel free to move the poll around, take a look at the presenter to make sure that the name that you're voting for does match with the presenters that you would like to choose. So for the team business, I think you must be quite surprised now why people are voting on your names. So this is something that we have been keeping as a secret for you because we want to make sure that you're gonna give us the best performance. We are very excited to announce that this year is the very first year that we have this best presenter prize. I didn't have this when it was my turn to compete in 2018. I didn't have this, but you do. So basically, each team, the audience will vote for the best presenter of each team, and then at the last presentations, there will be a final poll for the audience to vote for the best presenter of the whole championship round. So the best presenter of each team will be awarded with a live subscription for Elsa's Big application, which is an application that helps anyone to improve their English, to make sure that pronunciation is correct, make sure they can pronounce the difficult words correctly, to have a good accent, to have a good structure of speaking. That is the main goal of Elsa's Big app, and it has been really successful lately. That's why we believe that this prize for the best presenter for them to have a live subscription so that they can have an ongoing development and of their presentation skill so that they can use it for good work, and they can use it for themselves and also for their future career. And the best presenter of the day, the number 1 of the championship round, they don't need to be the presenter of the championship of the champion. It can be anyone among these 20 presenters, the awesome one that you've been watching all day. It can be anyone. They don't need to be of the champion team. They can be anyone of the team, of all the 5 teams that you are looking at. So the best presenter of the day will be awarded with a scholarship of Vietnam Summer School in Development. It's actually a really good school where you can develop as many skills as possible to make sure that all students graduate from the program can have a well-rounded kind of skills, from critical thinking to art skill to any soft skill you can think of. And we believe that this is the best prize for the best presenter of the championship round because it can help them and motivate them to develop themselves as much as possible, just like the goal of HSBC case competitions. So as an alumni of HSBC case competitions, I would like to say that the reason that I chose HSBC case com when I was still in university is because, as I shared with you from the beginning, the format of the commission is really different from others. And I think I was really inspired by the creator of the commissions. I was very honored to meet her when I was in Hong Kong, and especially the main organizer of HSBC Vietnam, who brought the commissions into Vietnam, has been incredibly inspiring to all of us, including me. I think one of the message that really stick with me throughout the commissions is that they want to bring right pride to Vietnam in the worldwide competitions. And I think that is extremely beautiful. And throughout the competitions, I think every presenter had the opportunity to develop themselves in a lot of senses. In teamwork, they had to go through so many challenges and obstacles in order to connect with each other and to realize the strengths and weaknesses. We are having only 20 seconds left to vote for your best presenter. So please just click on the names and click submit. And you can look at the pictures on the screen to make sure that you're voting for the correct name. Only 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the second poll to vote for the best presenter of Team Business from University of Economics Da Nang. Now I would like to share with you the results. Wow, as you can see now, Ms. Chu Ngọc Linh is the best presenter of Team Business. Congratulations, Lynn. You are now awarded with a live subscription for HSBC app. And at the end of the last presentations, you will be able to, to sort of compete with other best presenter of the other teams to make sure that we will realize that who will be the best presenter of the whole competitions today. So once again, congratulations, Lynn, and we hope that the HSBC live subscription will help you well. And now we would like to come back to our main part of the day, and we will begin the third presentations very shortly. Please stay tuned. So we're still waiting for the judges to be back to the main room, and they are moving back in just a few seconds. Welcome back, the judges. Yes, welcome back the judges to the main room. And now we are getting ready for the third presentations of today. So now we will be welcoming Team 7 Cents from National Economics University. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you the third presentation of today. Team 7 Cents, hello, are you here? Yes, team, can you please have your microphone unmuted so that I can check with you with some technical aspects?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome everyone. We're really happy to welcome you here, and we're really excited to see your solutions and your analysis. So please make sure all of your microphone is unmuted. You will have exactly 20 minutes and 15 minutes for Q&A. Please make sure that all of your answer will be short and clean, but at the same time will be full information, because we only have 15 minutes and we need to keep track of the timeline. And also, during the Q&A session, you can also go back to your sharing screen to go back to your other slide to back up for your answers. And now you have the ability to share your screen. Remember that the countdown clock will appear for you to keep track of the time. And now please start whenever you're ready.
So, shall we begin? Okay, let's get started. So when I was a kid, I have a thought that one day that I could do extraordinary things that I can change the world. But when I was growing up, I came to realization that I need to be more practical. In all the things that I do, even doing a good thing, that have to be very realistic. And I think that the same situation that common goods, we could start up social enterprise. They think very big, and their missions want to change the consumer behavior towards eco-friendly and non-plastic. But what they are facing, this is very small business. And therefore, today at Consultant, we're here to have common good to increase their markets and business, and also they have greater impact on the environment and on the society. Now, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tremendous honor for us to stand in front of you here. My name is Tuyen. Follow me by Hao, Ming, and Anh. And so together we're Team 7 Sen, proudly representing NEU, National Economics University. So we begin with the presentation.
So as consultant, we are here today to help the common good move to the right strategy. And thus our agenda today will be include 5 parts: the overview, the analysis that form our strategy, the strategy. First is the scale up the business. Secondly is enhance the supply chain. The fourth is the implementation part. And finally, the risk and mitigation. Now, let's take a look at the challenge that we are facing and where we want to be. So with the biggest challenge that the common goods is facing is finding the way to increase the market and business in order to create a bigger social and environmental impact. However, they also face with the challenge of having fragmented supply chain, relying on Alibaba portal to find their supplier, which they cannot respond to the demand of the clients. However, we envision a better tomorrow for the common goods, and they will be able to reach their target, create a greater social impact, and support the Sustainable Development Goal number 12 of the UN. And secondly, to take control of their own sustainable supply chain, which is about production and sourcing, and also respond better to the client's requests. In order to bridge this gap, we represent to you our 2 main strategies: scale up, where we recommend how the company how to scale up their business and expand the market; enhance, how they can improve their upstream supply chain to respond with the orders. And now let's take a step back and look at the analysis that form our strategy. About the company name is The Common Goods, and they're Hong Kong-based, founded in 2018, founded by Alvin Lee, a social entrepreneur, and he believed in launching social impact through businesses. And it shows in his product, which is the plastic-free, eco-friendly, high-standard products. For example, bamboo straw, utensils made from bamboo, metal cups, etc., which are really eco-friendly. And their purpose is to have a great social impact that can be broken down into 3 aspects. First, it is to educate about the environmental concern. And secondly, to support the SDG number 12 of the UN, which is responsible consumption and production. And his whole strategy will be revolve around this SDG, and which is why he chose the plastic-free market. And thirdly, is to help the local employment be improved. And with this purpose, his business will be operated into upstream and downstream supply chain. With the upstream supply chains, it's about sourcing and production. Downstream supply chain is about the sales and communication with stakeholder. About the sourcing, so they are sourced mostly from Alibaba, but also they're having a really high standard, which they require the FSC, Forest Correspondent Council certificate from the companies. And they're doing the pay to order, which is the clients will ask for order, and then they will find the supplier, and then they will respond to the request of the order. And now coming down to the downstream part, with the sales, originally, he applied the B2C channel. However, he found out that it costs really high, and also with tough competition with more reputable sites. And they're switching to B2B channel, which they sell to the customers at corporation, hotels, and banks through networking, referrals, and events. And it shows great results that have been happening for over 2 years. And their products serving to these customers mostly through giveaways to the customers or for marketing and event purposes. So that's how they can sell their products. About communication with stakeholders, their website, it shows their mission, their dedication to being eco-friendly, to being environmentally conscious. And also they communicate about the branding value of the company, but also their customers using their product, showing also the client's commitment to the environment as well. So we see this, the whole picture of the business model, the upstream and downstream supply chain. And with these 2 aspects, we take out the 2 key questions relating directly to the both sides. First, how can we grow our business and create even bigger impact? Secondly,
how can we enhance the upstream supply chain and better control our production and ordering process, and also maybe lowering the cost in the future. And ladies and gentlemen, we present to you our two main strategies: scale up and enhance. Now first, let's move up with our first strategy.
When we carefully look at product portfolio and also the clients of the common goods, we can see that the reason and the motivation of the company is really clear, but the product and also the way they sell it to customer are not efficient yet. We believe that to achieve higher volume of sales and to be financial sustainability, the first thing the common goods need to do is to identify who is your targeted customer and positioning the product to be more suitable with that targeted market, because the common goods currently sell the product to a lot of sectors such as banks, insurers, and university, but each sector has a different needs and characteristic. So we come up with our first strategy to using the limited resource efficient and create a momentum to scale up business of the common goods. With that strategy, we address two questions related to which markets should we target on B2B model and how to convince them to buy our product. So considering the current strength of the common goods and opportunity of the market, we choose tourism sector is a business that company should focus. To be specific, we will utilize our resource to serve the need of hotel industry and airlines industry in Singapore and Thailand. Sustainable tourism is becoming increasingly popular, and this is a strong driving force of going green among hotel and airlines. They are more care about social impact, more environment conscious, and they need high quality of product with long life cycle and reduce plastic uses within the property. Therefore, the common goods one-stop shop is the suitable solution for them. Not just financial aspect, we believe that the common goods can leverage that targeted clients to create widespread impact related to employee and traveler. After choosing the right targeted customer, our second recommendation for your company is to categorize and develop the product suitable for the needs of the clients instead of just listing it unordered in the website. So we will provide customized package and also exclusive product for the customer and rearrange our product portfolio by category. For example, hotel is our targeted market, so we can have some category like bathroom amenities, guest room product, stationery, etc. Right now, the common goods merely donate 10% of profit or some amount of money to some program or social project. We believe that we can have a better way with that amount of money. Our third recommendation for scale-up strategy is to increase social element of our product by organizing a social initiative competition among, for example, hotel management schools. And our goals is to bring added value, especially branding for our customer. And also we can educate young generation on movement for change and create greater social impact by connecting company, which is employer, and student, which potential employee. So how it will work, a portion of our client payment will be used to create a grant. The common goods will partnership with a local NGO to hold the competition and also conduct some training section for the student, and our client become the sponsor. Every company, especially hotel, pay a lot of money for the CSR program. And now every order they place with the common good, not just buying a product, but it means that they are actually running their CSR program also. We will utilize our expertise and relationship with a lot of NGO to do this for them. So what we have done from our first strategy, we set a targeted customer for the common goods, which is tourism sector. We positioning our product by package and categorize to facilitate the needs of client, and added more value to product itself, and also create a strong social impact, which is really aligned to the belief and value of the company. So let's move on the expected impact of our first strategy.
So because the common goods is a social enterprise, we would like to see how much of the impact that we can create on the environment. So we choose the Singapore market because it's the most potential and also the most willing to purchase. So we found out first in the hotel sector, there are about 66,000 rooms in Singapore alone. However, we only consider about 5% penetration rate, which is about over 3,000 rooms operating in 360 days. And if each room has a bathroom of 1 toothbrush and utensil set of 5 pieces, and the plastic weight of all of that, we estimate about 0.5 kilograms. And if this can be replaced, we can save about 3,780 tons of plastic if this is implemented. And move on to the airlines. In 2020, in Changi Airport, there's about 11 million customers. However, we take only about 20%, which is including the premium business seats, leading now to over 2 million. And if one kit is about 5 pieces, including like fork, knife, spoon, etc., with the plastic weight also about 0.5 kilograms. So in 1 year, we can save about over 5,000 tons of plastic. And if this strategy is implemented successfully, in conclude, we can save almost 10,000 tons of plastic per year. So now let's move on to the second strategy, how to enhance the supply chain.
So my teammate has proposed to you our first strategies in terms of increasing the market space and the business of common good. But we see that we need to be able to enhance their upstream supply chain because their upstream supply chain now are very fragmented so that we can support the capacity that's moving forward. So, but first, let's take a look at what is our objective with this strategy. So within the objective, we would like to achieve 2 things. First, we would like to specialize our production process, and we have proactive approach when it comes to delivering our products for our customers. Second, we would like to integrate the social responsibility impact by creating more jobs and the local employments where our upstream supply chain has the strength presence on. But we have to take it back to look at the current supply chain, upstream supply chain of common good, and why do we need to train that? So we see right now the common good take the order from the customer, and then they will find the supplier on Alibaba platform. We see that the challenge is very hard for common good to find them, and that's met with our very high standard. So, and second, when we find the appropriate supplier, we have to work again with them. But we see that in this process, we are lacking of the power bargain because we only offer them with a very small amount of the product that we need them to be manufactured. And third, so from when our product have been manufactured, that will be delivered to our customer. But we see the challenges in this state that is a very low delivery. So considering that process, we see that right now we are relying the Alibaba platform, and that supply chain is very fragmented. So it's very risky for us to expand it to support the capacity that's moving forward. But considering that all the components in mind, let's take our solutions. So our solution, we will replace all the suppliers from the Alibaba platform by partnering with a local company in each country. So we see right now the product portfolio of common good that related to 3 main materials: bamboo, metal, and wood. So with that 3 main material, we would like to partner with each country. For example, like in Vietnam, we would partner with a local company relating to bamboo. In China, about the metal, and wood in Indonesia. So reason we want to do that because we want to utilize the strength of each country. And for each country, we can set up the each standard for manufacturing each material. And also we can create like more power bargain, and also have the local people in this country, they can work for this company. And second thing, we would like to set up the reassemble center in Hong Kong. After our product have been manufactured in all this country, they will distribute it to our center, and then we will assemble our product and deliver to our customer. So with this partnership, we will restructure our whole process for ordering. So for a new whole process for ordering, for any time that our customer like the hotel want to get the product, we will together with them to redesign the product that's based on their need, so that will be still keep our standard, but at the same time we will personal localize and customize for their need, and then we will transfer that design into our supplier, and they will manufacture for a very short of time and deliver to our reassemble center, and we should like respond to our customer in very short time. So with all the our solutions in our second strategy, the expected impact we want to achieve in this strategy. First, we want to take the more control of our supply chain and still maintain the high standard of our product. And second, we will be more efficient in the delivering process to our customer. And we have a more bargain power with the supplier, so that we can reduce the cost in the long term, both in of having a good deal and utilizing the economy of scale. And most importantly, we will provide many jobs and the local employment sources for the local citizens in this country. And this is one of the visions that we aim to achieve before. So this is the our solution for our second strategy. Let's move on to the implementation.
My college has presented you our two strategies. Now let's focus on how we implement it. As you can see, these two strategies separately tackle two different stages. While the first one, scale-up strategies, have strengthened the sales, which is the downstream operation. The second one, enhanced strategies, will develop the upstream supply chains. To ensure the seamless operations, it's significant for us to implement it at the same time. In order to carry out the first strategies, we'll need to pitch the idea with our target customer in hotel and airline industries, that then getting things going forward by forming contracts, and finally, we offer them out the customized product package. We hope to expand our customer base as much as possible, and we focus to do it within 1 year, starting with Singapore market. Then we've moved to the second step, which is to organize the social initiative competitions for universities. During this gonna take about 1 year for us to form the format of the competitions and work with university as well as other stakeholders. For the second strategies, we believe is come down to two key steps, which is to form our own local product network and to build a reassemble center in Hong Kong. In order to build our local producers network, the company will have to source local supplier in terms of quality and competencies, and then finalize supplier by forming contracts and place the first tracking orders. This process is expected to take place in 1 year, and at that time we have to build our own reassembled centers for inventories, and that is our implementation plans. We believe that no strategy is perfect, therefore we conduct a risk and mitigation plans. For the first strategies, the scale-up strategies is made out of the common growth doesn't just rely on organized CSR projects, so it's wiser for us to cooperate with NGO to run the competitions together. And for the second strategy, as the company work with local supplier for producer for supply, there might be risks that we cannot control the quality of the product. So it's essential for the companies to retract the wood when we receive it in our reassemble centers.
So what have we done today? Today, we put ourselves not only in the shoes of the CEO of Common Good, but also their customer.
Excuse me, guys. Yes, the time is over for your presentations. Your 20 minutes has finished. So now we are going to move on to the Q&A session. First, I would like to invite Ms. Thục for the first question, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
So thank you very much. Very, very interesting presentation. Yeah. My question is around the scale up strategy and the idea of the one-stop shop and the way you already define the target customers over there is hotel and airlines. Yeah. So the question is, you know, eco-friendly products usually more expensive than mass products. Yeah, it's a matter of fact. And another fact is the hotels, they tend to use cheaper products because of the cost pressure, and they want to be profitable for their own business as well. So how do you gonna convince the hotels business customers to buy product from the common goods?
Thank you for your insight. Anyone have any answer?
Please allow me. Please allow me to answer the question. With the scale up strategy, we focus on the hotel and airline. We totally understand that eco-friendly product is more expensive than other product. But according to some report, 70% of customers, they are willing to pay more money to the hotel or airlines that related to eco-friendly issues. So with that strategy is a win-win situation. That is the hotel can have a good product. We have a long-lasting product also. So the hotel can attract more customers, and the customer can pay more money for them. And also there is a trend in hotel and tourism sector about going green, about using eco-friendly products. And I believe that with our strategy, we can totally convince them to buy our product. And moreover, we not just buy a product only, we related to a CSR product of the hotel. So that will be a holistic strategy for the hotel also.
So I would like to add in to my colleagues. I felt as at the stool of the CEO of the Luck Corporation, one of the things when you want to switch from using the eco-friendly product is relating to the high cost you have to pay. But we envision that for hotel and airline industry, we will target at the premium brand, and for airline we will to the full service airline, and we target only on the business. The first class and the business class, because for example, like we have to propose to you in our slide that we want to target the business class, for example, in Vietnam Airlines, because there's the number of customers you up 20%, but they are accounting for 80% of the revenue. But by training that all the product that is very eco-friendly, we will train the behavior, and we make an impression for that customer, and they will validate our brand, and also they have to like create greater impact in terms of marketing.
Okay, thank you so much, team, and thank you, Ms. Thục. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Tim for the second question, please.
Okay, well, thank you very much, 7 Cents. I thought it was a very, very clear presentation. You know, you highlighted the true strategies, you gave a good overview, and I thought your interpretation of the supply chain was excellent. So well done to all of you. The one question I had was that having gone to low-cost environments to buy your products, you then decided to reassemble in Hong Kong, which is a very high-cost place to do business, certainly from an assembly perspective or reassembly perspective. So what was the thinking behind that? Why wouldn't you accept the finished good there or do the reassembly somewhere else, which is either cheaper or closer to the place of original construction?
Yes, so thank you for your question. I would like to answer this
this question. So yes, we know that in Hong Kong, the reassemble to have the reassemble center can take a very high cost. However, because we are having each production in each country and for each type of material, and when we produce the kit for the hotel, the airlines, it might require multiple type of material and multiple type of material. So we need to have a place to reassemble those kits. And secondly, because most of the clients of the common goods is still Hong Kong, and they are Hong Kong based. They are a Hong Kong based company. So in terms of delivery, that most of company is still in Hong Kong, is still maybe cost a little bit less than setting up a reassemble center that is in another country.
Thank you so much, team, and thank you, Mr. Tim, as well. Now I would like to invite Mr. Jin for the third question, please.
Thank you for presentation. So I especially like your data-driven expected impact. So you calculate very well. So well done. And one question that I want to placing, do you have any backup plan for airline and hotel? Because we have COVID, hotel and airline, the most industry is impacted.
Thank you very much for your insight. And we see that when we target the corporation, we consider the corporation that have a high involved with the customer. And we was thinking about the insurance industry when they have to create the very close relationship with their customer. So when they use our product as one of kind of the marketing purpose, this is one kind of the thing. Or we was thinking about cooperating with some kind of the restaurant or in F&B industry.
Allow me to add on to our college. When we consider the hotel and airline industry, we totally understand that we need amount of time to set agreement with them. And also the manufacturer and making product take time also. So I think that in our implementation plan, it takes more than 2 years. So we believe that in that time, COVID will vanish at least, and our strategy still have a room for running.
We hope that you still survive.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Jin. And now I would like to invite Ms. On for the next question, please.
Okay, thank you. So if I offer you 1 more minute to complete the presentation, what would it be? Can you go to the last slide? Yes, you have not completed yet. Before I go to my question.
Thank you very much.
Ben?
So what have we done today? Today, we put ourselves not only in the shoes of the common goods CEO, but also in the shoes of their consumer, which is the CEO of the LAC Corporation. We see that for the LAC Corporation, what consider isn't about the environmental issue, but what they prioritize is about the cost that will involve when it's switching to use the eco-friendly. But we see that that if common good can bring more added value, and to have our customer to educate their consumer, that their consumer will validate that that company, and will all the LAC Corporation will buy our products. And that's been why we want to partnering with the hotel and airline industry. And second thing, we would like to enhance the upstream supply chain to support the capacity moving forward. So that's at the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So I see that the strategy is to leverage on the economic of skills to bring the cost down, right? To scale up the market share or number of buyers and bring down the cost so that you can compete and be successful in the model. So what do you think would prevent a Hong Kong company, what would prevent a Singaporean company with the same idea to compete with a Hong Kong-based company in Singapore market? Because if you go to any supermarket in Singapore, for example, you see a lot of made in Vietnam products with a very low cost and so in Singaporean supermarket. So do you think that what can help you stand from the competition with a competitor based in Singapore, manufacturing or OEM from or ODM from Vietnam to win over you?
So
please, Anh first.
Thank you very much. I want to address your questions. Our first strategy recommend the company to differentiation on the business by not selling the product, but also it's a CSR program. It also create impact to the local, like for the university student, for the company. And I believe that with that solution is our strength to make it more feasible and also make our model stand out in the market, because they just only sell a product, but we have more added value for them.
I would like to add on a little bit. So when you mentioned about like stores, it's actually the B2C market or the online channel. And the founder has already realized that they might not have the capability to compete in the B2C market. Thus, they will move on to the B2B market, where they also have the advantage of the founder having great networking and referrals. And it shows that a great result by doing B2B. Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for your answer, and thank you so much, Ms. On, for your questions. Now I would like to invite Mr. Thuk for the last questions.
Yeah, I have some quick comment first. Can you go to the slide that you're calculating the impact of the plastic waste?
Yes.
So my question would be, is it really half a kilogram for 5 pieces of utensil?
I'm considering like both, like one toothbrush, one fork, knife, and also chopstick. So with everything that, including 5 pieces and another toothbrush, we estimate it's around 0.5 kilograms.
So this
Maybe
number is not accurate. So, you know, next time when you guys make assumption, right, please, you know, verify with common sense. It's a lot. It's very heavy for half a kilogram for all this. But anyway, so I have a longer question, which is, you know, so customization is interesting. So that's an interesting idea. But it also basically increases the cost and increases delivery time, right? And also, you know, you probably need to do more inventory and, you know, assembly, right? You have to reassemble these. And not all not everything is actually can be made, you know, in the green way, right? If you try to provide everything in the hotel room. So, you know, could you, you know, say something more regarding this? Like, how do you address these challenges?
Okay, so thank you for your question. It's really interesting. So in our first strategy, we can see that we already designed the kit, design the product for the hotel, and this is what we have to bring to offer. In the past, Common Goods is taking like orders upon the customer request, but now we are taking more control by offering the kits of you know, hotel utensils or the toothbrush. Thus, we take more control on our standard and still delivering them the product offering.
So basically, your kit is limited. It's not, you know, like a one-stop shop, but more like, you know, limited one-stop shop, right? Because if you do one-stop shop, and, you know, then you'll be providing not just the utensil, not, you know, but you probably have to provide, for example, towels, right? Or like bed sheets, you know, all these things gonna be sort of in you know, included in there. So
allow me to answer the questions. Actually, we have a recommendation for the Common Goods to research and develop their product portfolio. But it's up to your potential. So we have some recommendation. Please show me the slide of strategy 1. Yeah, that's one. No, the next one, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's what we can have a lot of category, and we have some recommend items that will sell in the common goods website, because currently the common goods have about more than 20 items, and that item related directly, and I believe that can use in the hotel, like towels, the bottle for shower gels, garbage bin, hanger made by wood or bag, and that is the beginning. That's the beginning. But if the common good have like grow faster, they can totally expand the product portfolio further.
Thank you so much, team, for your answer, and thank you so much for the judges for your interesting questions. Now I would like to invite you back to the discussion room to discuss about the presentation.
Can I stop sharing the screen?
Yes, sure, you can do it. Yes, so for the team, thank you so much for doing your work today, and it was really awesome, and I think that you are feeling a lot better now. Like, it has been really nervous for the past few days, right? So yeah, I hope you enjoy your own presentation, and now just sit back and enjoy other presentations. So now to our audiences, thank you for staying with us until the third presentation. We will have 2 more presentations before we proceed to the award ceremony. So I would like to bring back the summary of the business case study so that the new people who just joined in, they can catch up if they want to know more about what are the cases and what are the students are talking about. So basically today, all the students have to talk about the eco lifestyle startup called the Common Goods. And the question here is that, what is their next step? How can they grow, but in a sustainable way? And it's really amazing how we get to see each team has a very interesting approach toward this very general question. And I believe that each of us will have our own answer as well. So yes, please take a few seconds to look on the screen to make sure that you understand the summary so that you can fully enjoy the rest of the presentations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go to our third poll. So our presenter must be really surprised why there's a poll that's having their names on it. So basically, this is something that we didn't tell you before the commissions, but we are having an activity this year only. Like, it never happened like this before, even my year. So this year we're launching another activities to interact with our audiences, is that they will help us to select the best presenter of each team. And then at the last presentation, they will help us to choose the best presenter of the whole championship round. So the best presenter of each team will have a lifetime subscription for Elsa Speak app, where you can access for the rest of your life, basically, to improve your English, to make sure you have good pronunciation and really good accent. And the best presenter of the whole championship round will be awarded with a scholarship for Vietnam Summer School in Development. So basically, if you have a scholarship there, it's a very prestigious school. It's like, I remember someone told me that no matter how much money you make, no money can get you into that program, because it's only recruit the top students, the top young people in the country to join a program based on their profile and based on their achievements. So therefore, if you are the best presenter of today, you will automatically be accepted into this summer program of Vietnam Summer School in Development, where you get the opportunity to develop yourself fully. So now I would like to launch the third poll of today for the audience to vote for the best presenter of team number 3, Team 7 Cents. And you will have exactly 5 minutes to decide which one is your most favorite. So please, the audience, as you can see, there's a poll already. So basically you can move the box around, and we are showing on the screen the 4 pictures of the 4 team members, so that you can mix match with the names on the poll to make sure that you vote for the favorite one, that your favorite one correctly. And also just please click on the name and click submit. You will be having 5 minutes to vote for your most favorite one. During intervals like this, I would like to take some time to share with you, the audience, my personal experience as an alumni and as a contestant of HSBC CaseCom 3 years ago. One of the most amazing thing about HSBC's CaseCom is that once you are a contestant, you will receive so much support and so much knowledge. One of the biggest part of the competitions themselves is the mentoring program. When you are a contestant, you will constantly be trained and be mentored. Like, you always feel like you're being taken care of, and there will always be attention from the organizer, like the people from VietSeeds and people from HSBC Vietnam. So when I was just competing for the local round, I was mentored by the HSBC seniors employees, and they were so amazing. They're so knowledgeable, and they give us a lot of good advice. You know, before I joined the commissions, I always thought like people who work for HSBC must be like really cold or, you know, like not that friendly. But turned out I was wrong. The brothers and sisters, the one who have spent so many years in working in corporate life and in banking and investment industry, are amazing, because they have been giving us so much experiences, and they always give us a lot of good advice in order to fix any little details as possible in our presentations. And when I turn back 3 months, only in 3 months, I grow so much, and it's amazing. When I watch my very first presentations, and then 3 months later, I cannot even recognize myself. That is how much you will grow in these competitions. And I think that is why I keep repeating the fact that it is very extremely life-changing. And then after I win the championship, and when my team and I win the championship, we get to be in a very intensive training program where I'm not trained by HSBC people, but also the top leaders of big industry. Like, I remember it was CEO of Bitexco, CEO of other big companies in Saigon, and it was really overwhelming to listen to them. And sometimes we felt like it's like a dream, you know, like we never thought we could meet all these people, but we could. So we will having only 1 more minute to vote for the best presenter of team number 7. Team 7 Cents, our 3rd team of the day. So as I can see now that everyone must have voted, so I will be end the poll so that we can keep track on the timeline. And now I would like to share with you the results. Wow, so the 50%, 52% of the audience have voted for Thái Vĩnh Hào. Congratulations for your achievement. So now you have the live subscription for a lifetime for Elsa Speak, and you will be one of the people that people will vote for your best presenter of the day. And now I would like to invite back to the main room our judges to move on to our 4th presentations of the day. Hello team. Hello. Hello team 14. Can you hear me well?
Hey, you will.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. So welcome to the competitions, and please get ready for your competitions. And please look on the screen. They are your judges. There will be 5 judges, Mr. Tim Evans, Ms. Thục Lê, Mr. Thức Vũ, Ms. Văn Trần, and Mr. Chính Thân will be the one who judging you today.
Hi, judges.
Yes, so please make sure that all your microphone is unmuted, and please share your screen. You will have the ability to share your screen now. Having 20 minutes to present and 15 minutes for Q&A session. So please start whenever you're ready.
So, Thịnh, are you on mute?
Yes. Can you see the screen well?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so we are ready. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, thanks very much for having us today. Do you know that in 7 billion years from now, the Earth will be swallowed by the sun, and life as we know today will come to an end? However, this fate may befall in a much shorter time because of the heavily damaged environment caused by human consumption. Fortunately, there are more and more organizations working about sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, and especially our client from the common goods, as your consultants, we truly understand the formidable roadblocks on your road path as a social enterprise about the plastic-free initiatives. So we are here today to help you to resolve these concerns. We are the extraordinary, proudly representing RMIT's Second South Campus. My name is Anh Thư, and joined by me and my colleagues Mỹ Hảo, Hoàng Hải, and Trường Thịnh. Without further ado, I will pass my time on to my colleague.
So thank you, Thu. So for the agenda today, we will cover the overview of the current situation, followed up by the analysis, and then our 2 strategy and the evaluation to help your business to overcome the current situation. Now let's move on to the overview of the current situation. So as my colleagues have established, the common goods is a social enterprise that specializes in offering eco-friendly and plastic-free products for B2C and B2B customers. However, currently, your business is focusing on B2B customers like F&B, multinational corporations, and universities. So after 1 year of operations, you guys are currently based mainly in Hong Kong. And you guys have come to us with the questions of how to refine your business model and how to scale it up. So in order to answer this question, let's first move to the analysis. So let's first look at the current business model of the common goods. So the common goods is currently operating with a pay-to-order business model, which means that your customer will come to you and place their order, in which you will offer design and customization services. After that, you will start sourcing materials, mainly from Alibaba, an e-commerce platform for B2B, and then move to the production and shipment of your products. Now we can see that for this business model, it offers a lot of advantages. First is that you are able to vertically integrate the whole supply chain, especially in the design and customization, the production and shipment of your supply chain. And because of this, you are able to minimize the environmental impact of your whole supply chain. Next, it also offers a flexibility in that you don't have to deal with inventory management and reduce the cost of inventory. And also because of the pay-to-order business model, you were able to directly extract 10% of each order to donate to the UN and other NGOs that working towards the UN Sustainable Development Goals. However, there are also barriers to this business model. The first one being that it is only compatible with large order, meaning that for smaller order, it will incur a higher cost in production and shipment. And currently, your business are also dependent on Alibaba for the sourcing of materials, which is not sustainable in the long run. Now let's look at the customers. We will look at the customers in terms of B2B customer segment and B2C customer segment. So for B2B customers, we see that they were able to place a large order per item, and hence reduce the cost of logistical costs for each customers. However, because they are businesses, they tend to be more price driven and do not care much about the certification of eco-friendly products of yours. However, when look at the B2C customers, we see that although they are willing to pay more for eco-friendly products, you are facing intense competition from other similar products in the market. However, one key characteristic of B2C customer is that they are the driver for behavioral changes and eco products adoption. So based on the differing characteristics of each type of customers, we think that the way forward for your business is not to overlook any customer segment, but to operate in a hybrid business model of both B2C and B2B, but with different approach. So for B2C customer, you should focus on a rapid user acquisition to make your products widely available to the mass market and therefore foster behavioral changes. Now for B2B customers, because your margin is more comfortable in B2B customer segment, you should focus on increase the quantity of order and therefore achieve the economy of scales. So to wrap up the analysis, you guys, the common goods, have come to us with the question, how to refine your business model and how to scale up the operations. Now we as consultants suggest you to strategically operate in a hybrid business model of B2C and B2B. Now let's come to our two strategy targeting at each type of customer. The first one being the enrich strategy and the second one being the engage strategy. So for the enrich strategy.
So let's move to the enrich strategy. Okay, so we can see that your businesses want to acquire new users, therefore can pursue them to change their behavior toward a better future. So what are the interesting fact we find out? Firstly, your company is enjoying the economy of scale by supplying the large quantity order to the business partner. And also you are well known for supplying premiums with high quality products. And on the end consumer side, what do we find? We find that people are paying attention to the environment more. They are the tech savvy generations. They do everything on their mobile phones. And an interesting fact that we find out is that Hong Kong is a collectivism social. So they're enjoying to do group activity. So what can we see from this? We can see a huge opportunity here is to creating a group buying platform for people, for your user to enjoy the shopping experience together. So let's get into details. So firstly, what we introduce a new platform. It's called the Common Plus. It's a group buying platform that provides you a chance to interact directly to your customer. So how does it work? So the people here, firstly, they will create a profile. And then they will be asked to share information about the product that they're interested in, and also invite their friends to join to complete a team purchase. The more people commit to buy, the bigger discount, making cross-selling among friends and mutually beneficial. It's a self-motivated act. In this model, you are positioning yourself as a place to shop for consumers to shop together. Together, more funds, more saving. When a buyer interested in a product, they will convince their friends to get the product with them. So this is the multiplying effect of customer referral. So individually, they will act as a salesman for you to attract more and more customers. So let's get into the detail. What do we provide in the platform? So what do we have here? We already have an established listing that you provide for the business partner. And also we recognize that you just partnership with a local artisan. Therefore, we're suggesting that you can provide seasonal limited products to attract more users. Also the price, because people now, they order in a large quantity. So you can give them a competitive price compared to the competitor while maintaining your high value that you bring to the customer. So all the product will display on your own platform. And not to forget about how to help it to reach more consumer. So we first have a voucher for them. Second, we have a referral. And also not to forget to utilize the digital targeted ad to tackle the sustainable group of consumer. So what are the expected impact do we have here? So on your side, your company, you can reach out more customer, more consumer, therefore increasing your revenue stream. And also for the product, you can diversify your product portfolio. And secondly, moving to the community, you are providing a chance for local artisans to have a chance to show their skill to improve their life. And also by providing a lot of sustainable products, you're promoting a sustainable consumption among audience. Therefore, the consumer can get a better value for money. So let's get into the second strategy.
Now, for the second strategy, in line with my colleague given objective, in order to help you to retain and increase the order value from your B2B partners, we propose to you the engage strategy. In this engage strategy, we base on the fact that your environment-focused business has an extensive network of B2B partners. And secondly, we do acknowledge that currently only 12% of your current customers cared about this environmental certification of products. So now we see a spacious headroom for you to engage your B2B partners in your educational and circular economy program. Moving on, we would like to elaborate on the implementation. So this strategy will comprise of two main initiatives. First of all, it is the educational gamification. Then it is connected to the circular economy program. So in this first initiative, three main stakeholders are involved. Firstly, your business will be in charge of owning and initiating the program. Secondly, your business partners will be beneficial by having their green impacts visible to the end customers and therefore enhance their green brand image. And thirdly, on the side of the end customers, they will be incentivized to adopt green behavior and green lifestyles. So a critical question is, how can you do it? Now, let's take an example. A cafe, your business partner that sells or give away a tumbler, your merchandise to an end consumer. So on the tumbler, there will be a QR code that is directly linked to the common portal. On the common portal, there will be a public dashboard that displays the green impacts customized for your business partner. And on this portal, the customer can create the profile and are incentivized to take part in the green challenges comprising of green activities created by your business or either your business partner with a clearly defined reward systems. Moving on, with the clearly defined reward systems in the common portal, we believe you can leverage it into this circular economy program, which is created with an aim to create the physical interaction with the end customer on the individual level. So now, with the reward system, you can motivate and incentivize the customers to give back or donate the used merchandise to the donation hubs placed at your B2B partners or at public places. At such donation hubs, you can leverage the QR code to track the journey of the merchandise and drive out invaluable information. For example, which brand is the most effective in encouraging their customers to give back. And later, the used merchandise can be transferred to the recycle process, which is in line with your commitment to the SDG goal number 12, a responsible consumption and production. So overall, this strategy is expected to educate the end customers about sustainable consumption and lifestyle, and therefore, with increasing number of environmentally conscious consumers, the business partner will be motivated to focus on green merchandising and therefore increase the order value from your business. Ultimately, you can also reinforce your relationship with your customers. Now, let's move on to your future growth prospects.
The enrich and engage strategies formulate the whole-rounded business model to unleash your full potential on the Hong Kong market. However, there are huge global endorsements for plastic-free initiatives like you. Therefore, as your consultant, we highly recommend the common good should enter the untapped market overseas for your future growth, which can be achieved by deciding the best territories for global expansion in the short term, and then defining the blueprint for the future. After considering the criteria such as the market acceptance, local partnership potentials, entry costs, and our capability, we strongly recommend the common good should prioritize the developed Asian countries such as Singapore, Japan, and Taiwan, which are idealistic to expand to in the short term and requires little adaptation from you thanks to their similar demographic attribute to Hong Kong. Therefore, the common goods can introduce your eco-friendly products to individuals via your online group buying platform, the Common Plus, and also to the B2B partners with circular economy program and educational gamifications. So after that, you can expand to other Asian countries such as Thailand, Vietnam with the same model. And in the long run, you can expand to the US and UK markets with the B2B model. So as a whole, the benefit for the global expansion is that you can increase your customer base, B2B and also B2C, and accelerate your global social impact. Now let's moving on. Our strategy will not be completed without the critical implementation and evaluation. So the financial impacts of our two strategies are as follows. In terms of the cost drivers, you will need to invest in developing the online group buying platform, launching the circular economy gamification, and especially implementing the push marketing to capture the customers into your platform. And lastly, you can also expand your business globally. And this investment will translate into substantial growth in your monthly active users under the Common Plus platform, and also the number of B2B partners to consume your green products, thereby driving up your revenue significantly. Moving on, we would like to identify three major risks pertaining to the two mentioned strategies. The first risk that we need to tackle for both strategies is insufficient funding for building up the online group buying platform and expansion, which can be mitigated by seeking additional funding from ventures. And the second risk regarding the enriched strategy lies around our hardship to develop our own online group buying platform, which is moderately probable and can be hedged by outsourcing specialized company like Shopify to create a platform for you. And the last risk for the engaged strategy is that the disrupted supply chain can delay your future expansion due to the COVID-19, which is highly probable. And this risk can be mitigated by first focusing on developing your Hong Kong market position first, and also prepare more detailed production plan to expand your producer network in the Asian market until 2022. Now let's moving on to our risk-adjusted five-year rollout of our strategies. So in terms of our enriched strategy, we recommend you should focus on seeking funding from ventures, develop the online group buying platform, which is expected to take you 6 months to complete. And then you can launch and pilot your platform and also implement the push marketing to capture your customers into your services. And regard the engage strategy, you will focus on implementing the circular economy program and educational gamification, specifically in Hong Kong from 2021 to 2022. And overall, until 2022, you should focus on formulating the strong position with strong business model with B2B and B2C customer in Hong Kong market. And then next year, you will expand your business to the developed Asian countries like Japan, Singapore, and Taiwan. Then in the following year, you can expand to other Asian countries and also the Western markets. So moving on, all in all, with our enrich and engage strategies, we strongly believe that you can drive up your revenue to break even and also enjoy the increasing B2B and B2C customer base with increasing funding for the charities. Thereby, you can help reduce the weight and emission significantly, contribute to the society and environment, and also increase the people awareness for green consumption and lifestyle. So, dear our client, as your consultant, we do acknowledge your current big rocks waiting to be tackled is that how to refine your business model and scale up your operations. We believe that with implementation of our enrich and engage strategy, you can ride away and multiply the impact to the business partners and also the community. And you can also achieve the 12 and 17 sustainability development goal of the United Nations. And this is the end of our presentation. Thank you so much for your listening. Now the floor is open for the Q&A session.
Thank you so much, team, for your awesome presentations. It's really nice to see how you did a really good job. So now, please, I would like to invite our judges for the questions. First of all, I would like to invite Mr. Tim for the very first questions.
I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I've got two questions, if I may. But first of all, I thought that was a very clear, well put together presentation, easy to follow. The delivery was fantastic. It wasn't too fast. Was very well done. So first of all, congratulations to the team. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
But that follows it up with two questions, if I may. The first was that I felt there was a very real focus by the consultants on the sales side, right? How do you get your sales out there, whether it's through gamification and the app and all the other good ideas. But did you give some thought on how your ability or the company's ability to ensure that its production is able to keep up with the rather stellar volume increases or sales increases that you had in mind? Because I didn't see anything on the production side. So I was wondering if you have any comments on that.
So thank you for your questions. So in order to address this question, we would like to first acknowledge that currently, based on our business model, our production is mainly based on the sourcing of materials from Alibaba, an e-commerce platform in China. Although we think that this sourcing is currently viable with the current B2B customer base, we also think that such dependence on Alibaba is not sustainable in the long run. And therefore, in the rollout and implementation of our enriched strategy, we have addressed here that we would like to add on to the current product assortment of ours with the seasonal and limited products that is locally sourced throughout the Southeast Asian countries. So because we are offering limited edition products, we were able to better for the planning and production of this kind of products, and also start to lay out our partnership and relationship with the local sources in order to lay the foundation for the diversification of the sourcing materials in the future.
Okay, thank you. And then just one more question, and in the interest of time, I'll try and keep it very brief. On the funding, you very kindly suggested that banks and governments would be willing to step forward. But given that this is sort of a new venture and I would argue probably pre-profit, who else would you look to as a potential investor or financial supporter of this business, given that I'm going to guess that governments and banks would probably not look to bank this name at this point in its evolution?
So thank you so much for question. In order to address for your questions, in order for a young business to seek for additional funding, well, we would like to suggest that you can leverage your relationship of the founder, Mr. Elvie Lee, who have a very strong and currently the panelist of the United Nations, and in order to reach out the United Foundation, and in this foundation, also provide funding for their startup about plastic-free initiatives and other applications about environmental protections. So in order to scale up and intensify your social and environmental impact on the society, you can leverage the relationship and reach out the United Nations through the relationship between your co-founder and the organizations. Thank you for your question.
Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tim, for your awesome questions. And now I would like to invite Mr. Jin for the second question, please.
Thank you for a very clear presentation and well structured. So I just wonder, you have two strategy, Enrich and Engage, and Enrich is more user acquisition and from B2C side, and Engage it to retain and from B2B side, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So how can you retain consumer people? So you acquire them, and how can you retain them? I see some use case that you propose a scenario that you have some kind of cafe and merchandise and QR code. Is that for retention or for acquire?
So, yeah.
Thank you very much for your questions. So in order to address your question, I would like to go back to the slide of the engage strategy. So in this engage strategy, our objective is to interact with the individual customers after your business. So for example, your business partner is Starbucks. So now, for example, Starbucks gives away your merchandise. So on the merchandise, there will be a QR code that is linked to your portal. And in this portal, the customers can see the green impacts of Starbucks, and therefore this is beneficial for your business partner. But on the other hand, in this portal, there will be the challenges comprises of green activities. For example, bring this tumbler in to Starbucks without plastic cups for 3 times, and then you can give a reward. So through committing these challenges, we want to incentivize the end customers to adopt the green lifestyle and green consumption. So this the increasing awareness of environment in the end customers will drive up the business motivation to increase the order to our business. So we believe that this can retain the business partner, but also we can through this implementation of this strategy, you can also acquire new users on the individual levels. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Thu. And I would also like to add up to my colleagues. So in the rolling out of the Enrich strategy, although we are focusing on the B2C customer, and for the Engage strategy, although we are focusing on the B2B customer, what we're trying to do here with the two strategy is to establish an ecosystem that promotes a lifestyle of a plastic-free and sustainable lifestyle. And therefore, we also not only create a virtual platform that can let users connect with us, we also provide businesses and provide our customers with donation hubs where they can use our merchandise. After a while of using, they can donate back to the system of ours, and it will be recycled, and they can therefore establish a more sustainable lifestyle. And this is one of the foundation that we can retain not only B2B customers, but also B2C customers.
So that means you embed your solution into the B2B ecosystem or the ecosystem of the B2B partner.
Sorry, can you repeat the questions, please?
So that's been you embed your solution into the B2B partner ecosystem, and you provide also the solution to convert all the plastic into the plastic-free merchandise.
So the current donation hub is what we will provide to our B2B customers, and and we will place this donation hub not only in the B2B partners but also public places for the consumers can donate their used merchandise, and after a period of time, we will collect the data on which consumer donate, which brands that have their consumers donate the most merchandise that are being reused, and we will reward that B2B partners. So thanks to that reward system, we will also incentivize our B2B customers to encourage their customers to adopt this sustainable lifestyle as well.
So in order to add on to my colleague, we want to clarify that, for example, on the common portal where you display the data about green impacts for your business partner, you can actually this is your own portal and you are the owner of this program. However, you can still offer the opportunities for your business partner to integrate this kind of information by, for example, by the form of application programming interface API. And secondly, for the donation hub, the initiator of this initiative is still your business, but you can seek the partnership or collaboration from the B2B for the display of the donation for this strategy. So we hope that this can clarify your concerns.
Thank you, team.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Jin, for your questions, and thank you, team, for your answers. Now I would like to invite Mr. Tuk for your question, please.
Yep. Very interesting presentation, guys. I really like the two-pronged approach of the enrich and engage. I thought it's very interesting and creative to combine the two. My question is on the enrich solution. So basically, you suggesting group buying. But I don't know whether you guys look into this before, but group buying didn't work in China. And you trying to do behavior change, right? And so group buying, essentially, you are creating another step for people to sort of like a more friction for people to jump through to get the products, because now they need to wait for the full group in order to buy the product. And so what are your thoughts on this? How do you address these challenges?
So thank you very much for your question. So I would love to address your concern. So in Europe, we realize that the motivation, there's a lot of people, a lot of customers who are not initially want to make the real impact. They will wait for their friends when their friends are around them to purchase the green product, and then they will try to catch them and follow that trend. They are the trend followers. So in this strategy, we want to reach out to all the trend followers there. So at first, the people who initiate the trend, who have great interested in the sustainable goods, and then we try to invite all the friends around them, therefore having a large, reaching more customer for your product.
And I would also like to add to my colleague's answer regarding the successfulness of this group buying model in China as well as in Hong Kong. We, to our knowledge, we think that there are early successes of this model being implemented in the market currently. For example, Pinduoduo, a third player in the e-commerce space, who is actually winning the market because of this group buying model. And also we are also seeing a lot of trends of group and social activities during the COVID-19. So for example, around 3 months ago, I was watching a Netflix movie. However, I do not watch it alone, but also can invite my friends to watch it together with me virtually because of social distancing and we cannot get together. So we see that these kind of online and social activities are increasingly common during the time of COVID. And we think that one of our selling points of the group buying platform is that it is very niche for the ecosystem, for the eco-friendly products. And we believe that those with a similar lifestyle would likely to endorse such model. So I answered.
I would like to add on more to my colleague. So we believe that to ensure the success of this strategy, we suggest you to initially tackle at the targeted community, for example, the sustainable or the green lifestyle community on social media. For example, Facebook, or in China, they can be Weibo or WeChat. And by targeting at this niche community where they have the same lifestyle, it is very easy to spread the group buying behavior among the community. And we expect that this group can have a network effect to friends that do not have the same lifestyle. So we believe that this strategy can be enhanced by the targeting at the green and sustainable groups.
Yes, thank you, team, and thank you, Mr. Tuk. We have only one more room for the last questions. I've seen that Miss On raised her hand, so please, I would like to invite Miss On, please.
Thank you, team. I like the hybrid, business model focus on both the B2B and B2C, because then it helps to secure different sources of incomes. I also like the digital solution, also see the creativity in the solution. But for me, when I look at the solution, it's very much a sales driven, actually. So you look at the retention of customer, new client acquisition, but obviously there's a lot in terms of outsourcing, manufacturing and logistics you did not touch upon. We have the problem of fragmented supply chain, and we're depending very much on Alibaba platform for outsourcing and manufacturing. How are you going to address it? And in terms of cost, you mentioned about like scaling up in order to leverage on the economics of scales to bring the cost down. But I did not see that presented. And also with the aggressive expansion to other markets, I guess that on the investment side and also on the cost of distribution, it would spike up. So how can you address these two questions on the upstream side?
Thank you for your questions. So I would like to rephrase your question if I get it right. So your first question is about the diversification of our supply chain because we are currently based dependent on Alibaba, and does that fragmentation in the supply chain would cause a problem in our two strategy, right?
Yeah, because you scale up on the sales, but you did not, look at the other side of the equation actually. So can you share more information how you address it?
So we thank you for your question. We do acknowledge the fragmentation of Alibaba. However, we also have to acknowledge their advantages in that they were able to provide us with a lot of material at low cost, and therefore can keep our price and production competitive. However, we also have plans for the diversification of our supply chain in the enriched strategy. So for the enriched strategy, we have the opportunity to introduce limited edition products. And with these limited edition products, we plan to work with local artisan for the sourcing of these kind of products, so we can introduce more limited products. For example, a bamboo tumbler made from locally sourced from Bến Vietnam can be introduced on a platform as a limited collection. And we believe that with these platforms, we can pilot and also expand our relationship with the local source. So I hope that answered your first question.
Yeah, so to add on.
Yes.
Okay, so to
Yes.
add on to your questions, is that we also acknowledge that we could face the risk of not supplying enough product to the customer. Therefore, we also think about the postponement strategy, which is you will produce a raw part of the product, and then when the customer they purchase, they make order on our platform, and then you will try to modify it to meet the customer needs.
Yes, thank you, team, for your answer. I guess that is it for the Q&A session.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. We're sorry. We want to keep track of the time to make sure everything is on time.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. So once again, thank you for the judges, and please, I would like to invite you to the deliberation room. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now for the team, congratulations on your good work. I hope you are feeling less nervous now, and I hope you would like to stay to enjoy other presentations as well. And now for to save us time and to make sure that everyone is on track of what is happening, I would like to launch the fourth poll of the day. You will have exactly 5 minutes to vote for your most favorite presenter. So for Team Extraordinary, you must be wondering what is happening right now. So what we're doing is that we're asking the audiences to help us decide the best presenter of Team Extraordinary from RMIT Saigon. And after we have this result, at the last presentation, we will have a bigger vote, a bigger poll to vote for the best presenter of the whole championship round from the 5 best presenter of each team. So this never has happened before. This is the first year that we launched this activity to interact more with the audience. And we would like to share a little bit more of the prizes for you to get excited. So the best presenter of each team will have a live subscription with Elsa Speak mobile app. I don't know if you heard of the application. It basically helps you to improve your English and to make sure that you have really good pronunciation for every word and to have a really good captivating accent. And you will get to use it for the rest of your life. So I hope you will gain a lot from the application. And for the best presenter of the day, will be rewarded with a scholarship for Vietnam Summer School of Development. So basically it's a summer program for you to develop your all-round skills from critical thinking to analytic to art skill to even like presentation skill. And we hope that we're all gonna gain from this activity. And we are seeing wow, the result is quite close to each other. So we are having 3 minutes left for you to decide the favorite presenter of the day. Of the Team Extraordinary. Ladies and gentlemen, please be reminded that the awarding ceremony will begin at 5:30 p.m. today. So please stay tuned. We are now at the last presentations. We'll be welcoming the 5th presentation of the day in just about a few minutes, in only 3 minutes. So after the last presentation, we will continue to proceed to voting again, and then we will commence our awarding ceremony at 5:30 p.m. today. So please stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take a few minutes to share with you more about the cases that HSBC have been trusted to use for the last few years, for as long as I remember. It's developed by Hong Kong University and Asia Research Center, ACRC, and ACR Case Research Center. And believe me, if you compare the case that are developed by ACRC and HKU with other case study online, you will see the huge vast difference. Some cases that developed by ACRC and HKU can be up to $1,000, which means that it has been invested by so much efforts and data collected by so many people in the world, and it was created by the hard work and the intelligence of many specialists. So that is exactly the reason why HSBC CaseCom always choose business cases that are developed by HKU and ACRC. So we only have a few seconds left, 20 seconds left, so we can end the poll, and I will share with you the result. That is the best presenter of today. Of Team Extraordinary. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our voting now, and I would like to share with you the results. Congratulations, Mr. Thịnh from RFD Saigon. Congratulations for being the best presenter of Team Extraordinary. So yes, you have automatically have the live subscription of Elsa Speak, and I hope you will use it and help you to develop your skill. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back our judges to the main room. And now we will proceed to the next presentation of the day, the very last presentation. Yes, hello Team Magicians. I don't know if you have been to the main room.
Yes, we have.
Yes, we are here.
Yes, hello. Please make sure that all of your microphones are unmuted. Yes, as you can see on the screen, they are the judges of today, and they will be listening to you and giving you very insightful questions. You will be talking to Mr. Tim Evans, Ms. Thục Lê, Mr. Thúc Vũ, Ms. Văn Trần, and Mr. Chính Thân. And please, the judges, I would like to introduce with you our team. So the last team of the day is the Magicians from Foreign Jet University of Ho Chi Minh City, the team of 4 boys. So good luck, team. You will be having 20 minutes to present and 15 minutes of Q&A. Please make sure that you live up on the time. Please make sure you don't exceed any time limit to make sure that everything is on time. So now we will turn off our share screen so that you can have the ability to share your own screen. So please have your screen shared now.
Excuse me, can you see the slide?
Yes, we can see it now. Thank you very much. Yes, so please make sure all your microphone is unmuted and you can start whenever you're ready.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so let's get started in 3, 2, and 1. Greetings from our team, and thank you for your time. We all use plastics every day with a free mind that it could be recycled and the sun will shine again. However, only 90% of the plastics have ever been recycled, and we have successfully polluted the ocean. Even worse, they degrade into the microplastics and go into our daily intake. Do you know that 90% of the salt we eat every day have plastic? And every week, we consume nearly 1 credit card that is worth of 5 grams of microplastics, according to Change Vietnam. Sooner or later, there won't be any 100% organic human, but just a core full of plastics. And that is why we are here today to help the superheroes like the common goods for a plastic-free movement. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kai, and these are my colleagues, Quốc, Phúc, and Long. Together, we are the Magicians from Foreign Trade University. So today, we are excited to help the common goods move forward and really become a forerunner in the social entrepreneurship sector. So looking at where we are today and where we want to be. Currently, the common goods serve the business sectors with its offerings of plastic-free products. However, the company is faced with a lack of value proposition in terms of its product and social intention to scale up the business. Therefore, we envision a better tomorrow for the company to strengthen its business with additional value, providing inclusive corporate sustainability solutions, and spread its meaningful impact to the employees and the local craftspeople. And to bridge this gap, we present to you the change the mind and do the right strategy. So now let's take a step back and look at the analysis that lead to our strategy. As a social entrepreneur, the common goods aims for the big vision to create a movement for change. particularly encouraging the reduction in the use of plastics. And seeing the opportunity in the B2B model, at the moment, the company provides gifting, merchandise like bamboo toothbrush, metal straws, and water bottles, and giveaway solutions to the client's company, especially on the events to hand out to the guests. However, that is not enough. One problem is that our offerings are not directly educating about the mission of less plastic. The common goods cannot keep track of whether those who receive the gifts will use it and change their behavior. And even on the side of the business, we could see that social and environmental values communicated by us do not bear much weight to them, where only a fifth of the businesses require product certification. Therefore, the root cause for the company's challenge to scale up and make more impact is the current gifting value proposition that is not strong enough regarding the products and the communication as well. What is more, in the next slide, as the company set goals towards Sustainable Development Goals 12, achieving responsible consumption and production, there arises a concern that we have to ensure our supplies from a sustainable source where we could keep track of its impact on the environment and our differentiation as well. And at the moment, we source our merchandise from Alibaba and the Chinese manufacturers, which makes it hard to monitor the origin, as well as our low differentiation in value, because a lot of competitors also source from the same suppliers. Therefore, one strategic direction for us is to switch to the local villagers and artisans in developing countries like Philippines and Malaysia, where we could serve a unique selling point for our company in the product, and which would help us to build up our current value proposition in the long run. So all of these analyses led us to the key issue. The common goods lack value proposition to scale up the business and really make social impact. So for the next step, focusing on enhancing our company performance with the B2B model, we are proud to present to you the Change the Mind and Do the Right strategy. Next slide. The Change the Mind strategy will focus on offering new sustainability solutions to business clients with sustainable workplace and sustainable employer branding. The Do the Right strategy will tell on the next step for the company to deliver the products to the employees as our next target consumers by partnering with indie brands and set up our supply with the local producers in developing countries to create sustainable social value. So now my colleague will elaborate on the Change the Mind and Do the Right strategy for you.
We truly believe that the critical thing about social entrepreneurship is the scale. The bigger scale, the bigger impact. So in order to common goods for leverage the scale and create a significant movement for change, we proudly present to you our first initiative, Change the Mind. As my colleague already mentioned, only about 20% of our current clients actually cares about whether or not the products are really sustainable. But with the vision to contribute to the greater good, to the social good, and further strengthen our B2B offering, the company needed to take a bold action to really help the corporate clients to further incorporate sustainability into their firm. So how can we do that? The key is to tackle the relationship between the clients and its stakeholders. Currently, we're offering gifts and merchandising to the clients, customers, and partners. However, selling gifts is simply not enough. We cannot expect to drive the change or create something big, something bold by selling the B2B merchandising. We need to do more than that. We want to provide our clients a higher level of sustainable solution. We identify that the possible areas that we can tap into, which is the current employees of the firm, as well as the prospective future employees. First, in terms of current employees, the common goods can offer new services to help our clients to facilitate the sustainable behavior at workplaces. In particular, we can help our clients to host some green workshop for the employees as a part of HR engagement. It could be some workshop for educational purposes to learn about the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. Further than that, in this event, we can also convert these employees to become our B2C customers by providing free samples products or discount vouchers on our platform. Additionally, for the clients with a lunch policy, we can offer a whole package of eco-friendly kitchenware to the company's pantry areas. Secondly, in terms of future employees, According to research from Deloitte in 2019, about 70% of Generation Z prefer to work for companies with a clear agenda of sustainability. We believe that adding sustainability into the employer branding will help to attract new talent for the firm. So in order to achieve the long-term sustainable result at a scale, the feasible approach is to drive the change for the student group. So why students? They have the power to impact. The students, they are powerful, they are straightforward, they had an impact on the other groups. So we will tap into this group to differentiate ourselves. And this is what makes us different from other companies and turns into the forerunner of the social entrepreneur sector. So we suggest the company to set up the new charity fund for students, which is the Common Goods Fund. We will raise the money from the corporate clients in Hong Kong every year to organize the yearly activities to involve the student. And we want them to really involve, to take the real action to promote sustainability inside their communities. The fund will also play the role as an educational platform to connect the values between the students and the corporate clients. It will enhance the employer branding for the firm, as well as providing jobs opportunities for the university students. So our target for the corporate clients who will sponsor for this fund will be the member of the United Nations Global Compact Program. This is a global initiative in which the corporate members are committed to contribute to a great level of social impact. And in Hong Kong, it has about 450 participants. Some of the names can be named as the Ernst Young, Prudential, or Bloomberg. This is a great number of potential clients for us to tap into. So we would like to elaborate more on the educational side. We see that the current teaching practices in business school do not reflect the importance of sustainability to the students. In order to motivate the green lifestyle in the student group, we want to attach sustainability into what they care about. So our approach is to sustainability as a way to increase employability. We hope to change the perception of sustainability from nice to have to something become essential for career advancement. The way we're going to do this is to provide the students with relevant knowledge and certification about the sustainability issues to be included in their resume or their LinkedIn profile. We can co-organize the learning courses for our sustainable development goals and encourage them to use the sustainable product, which potentially can be our future employer customers. Additionally, the fund will also partner with the local universities to introduce the new business case study to be taught at school or the business case competition about social entrepreneurship. And this will be an excellent way to educate the students to awareness on the sustainability, as well as creating a positive branding image for the company. So to better understand the social movement, we will apply the product adoption curve to explain this model. We identified that the common goods now is still in the second stage, which is the early adoption. So by implementing the Change the Mind initiative and generating a great source awareness, we'll be able to enter the stage of early majority and really create a social movement within the students' communities. And when this young communities group become more aware of the sustainability issues, the market size for eco-friendly products will also become bigger and bigger, especially for industry like hospitality or food and beverage. So in return, we can accelerate our revenue growth and re-envision a future where common goods not only become the pioneer in the eco-friendly market, but also become a forerunner in the social entrepreneurship sector. It is the common goods for a greater good. And now my colleague will elaborate more on the second part of strategies.
Okay, so after generating a great awareness of sustainability in the society, the company now needs to take a step back and think about its product in order to create more opportunity for their customers to practice their eco-friendly lifestyle. Now let's move on to our second initiative, Doing Right. So we believe that there are several reasons why consumers choose to buy a product with higher price instead of others. And in the case of the common goods, with a small scale business model, the company should apply the focused differentiation strategy, or in other words, they should tap into the niche market and leverage more its social value to become more different. However, the situation here is that the company still have to face with two main challenges about its product offerings. First, the company product offering are still lack of differentiation in comparison with other companies. And second, we still have a limited product offering, which make our company cannot serve or attract more customers and achieve our goal to create a social movement in the less plastic consumption. Therefore, the common goal should address each problem respectively by localizing each product sourcing and adding more social value to the company product. And then the company should also partner with some indie brand to extend its product portfolio and brings more value to its customer. And now I will elaborate more this suggestion on the next slide. So first, with the localization outsourcing, we believe that currently our companies still have to rely much on Alibaba platforms, which seem not to be a sustainable way, especially when the company wants to expand to other countries in the future. Therefore, we should address this problem by creating our own supply chain solution and localizing the product sourcing. Furthermore, with localization outsourcing, the company can also contribute more to the local communities. And this can really attract the local resident and make our product become more different with its social value in comparison with other companies in the same segment. About our target, the company should connect with some country in the Asia which share the similar culture and the advantage in the geographic distance. And we believe that this will be a strong foundation for our company to further expand in the long run into this country in the future. We also want to address the local artisans who do not work in a good working environment and integrate them into our value chain. And finally, we will totally approach the local community to create more jobs for the local who are underprivileged, like the handicapped and so on. And on the next slide, I will explain you more about how we're going to do that. So first, the company will go through some local non-governmental organization or non-profit organization to approach with some vulnerable people who are disabled or handicapped in the local community. We will operate some classes in the local area to transfer several techniques of manufacturing our product, and then gradually engage these local people to become a part of our company value chain. Finally, we will collect the outcome to share the majority of this profit, which is around 50 to 60% profit of local one as a part of our manufacturing cost and help the local community also. Next, about the indie brand partnership to extend our product portfolio to better serve our customer. So indie brand here stands for independent brand, which target the niche market with a high effective product imprinted with the individual manufacturer. The main reason why we chose the indie brand because their customer base have a high contact rate, and in other words, they are more willing to make a change with their favorite indie brand. Secondly, there are many indie brands who care much about the environmental problem, which will align with our company value also. And the question now is how are we going to do that? So the company will find some and partner with some indie brand in the local, which will start with some sample product like Basics or Enough brand in the China, for example, to cooperate their product manufacturer. And by doing this, we can create more value to our customer because this product of indie brand is plant-based and they are totally good for our customer health. Then we will collect the product to put them into the common goods package and sell this product to the end consumer. And now I will let my colleague elaborate more about how we will sell this product to our customer.
And their employees. So how the common goods is done? The company can sell their product to subscription based on a refill recycle model. When customers want to join our platform, they will first register for subscriptions. Afterward, we will deliver our product to the customer. There are two types of products: refillable personal and home care products, such as shampoo or bathing oil, and non-refillable, such as bamboo touch brushes. For refillable products, the company packs them with reusable bottles. After the content is used up, the company will periodically collect the empty ones and exchange them with full ones. The empty bottle will be delivered back to the indie partners where they will pasteurize and refill. For non-refillable products, we will collect the used one from customers to recycle. Specifically, we can make biofertilizer from products made from wood or bamboo. As our production and delivery system should be outsourced, the common good just focus on marketing, selling, and setting partnership to create a responsible consumption ecosystem. This model can help to reduce plastic waste, protect our environment, but not put too much pressure on the company operation. So in the short term, the company should build this ecosystem in Hong Kong and foresee expanding to other Asian countries in 3 to 5 years. With this initiative, we expect the company to gain 20,000 regular customers within 3 years, and we will generate up to $200,000 per month. That also benefits charitable organizations where the company commits giving back more than half of profit for donation. Next, I would like to present the implementation timeline for our proposed recommendations. In the Change the Mind initiative, the company should spend the first half of year 1 on research and development. Then they should prepare to establish partnership with the United Nations and university until the end of year 1. The new sustainability services should be launched in year 2. As for Do the Right initiative, they should spend the first 2 years establishing partnership with NGO, MBO, and indie brands. They should launch and promote new product offering from year 2. However, our recommendation encounter 2 critical risks: low engagement from businesses when we want to partner with them, and broken partnership with supplier of indie brands. We try to mitigate the first risk by pushing marketing and communication, customizing offering cater for specific needs for each partner. For the second risk, we will diversify our supplier as we are carefully choose the partner who can align with our value and mission via strict contractual terms. To wrap up, we would like to reiterate our strategy: change the mind and do the right. First, change the mind. The common good should increase the environmental consciousness among businesses and university students through various community activities, green workshop, sustainability courses, employer branding. Second, do the right. To make responsible consumption common in daily life, we try to expand our offering by partnering with NGO, MBO, and indie brands. Our offering will be expanded to home care and personal care products with operation on a refill recycle model. We believe our strategy will help the company not only to survive, but also thrive and make positive impact on the society as stated in their mission and objective of SDG 12 by United Nations. That's all about our presentation. Once again, we are the magician team from Foreign Trade University. Now we are pleased to open the floor for any questions you may have. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for your presentations. And now I would like to invite our judges to make questions for the team. Firstly, I would like to invite Mr. Jin for the first question, please.
Thank you for your presentation. So you have a good voice. So this is really clear and strong. Maybe it's just the guy here, right? So I wanted to asking about the subscription model. So could you come back to the slide that you're talking about subscription model? 20,000 customer and you got $200,000 per month.
Yes.
Something like this. So that means every subscription you sell with $10.
Actually, the total number here is 2,000. Calculate both subscriber and non-subscriber, and by the data we get from the case, we calculate that the average that person will spend to use our service would be $10 each month. So we will calculate by multiply 10 by 2,000, 20,000 to reach $200,000 per month of revenue.
$10. Why not 20? So you have any cost analysis about
it? Sorry, I cannot.
So why $10? Well, why the subscription cost like that? You have to do any analysis, or you have any information about dropping rate?
Yes.
People buy subscription and don't use that much, and how long is one subscription, annually or monthly?
Okay, so 20,000 here we calculate by equivalent unit. So for example, like we target our customer as should be the F&B, the hotels, and also the individual customer. So we try to use equivalent unit by, we estimate that one person will spend about 10 USD per month for our services. So if we calculate the revenue we get from F&B and hotels to an equivalent unit by dividing the revenue from them by 10. So we get 20,000 here. It means it's an equivalent unit of customer in regular customer. and we will reach this number in 3 years time.
Okay, so you will have a liability for that $10. So you have calculated about the cost. $10 is enough to keep the quality service.
Okay, so we also incorporate the drop rates into our calculation. So I think, yes, also I think that a package of tumbler of cups of reusable straw and touch brushes would cost up to $15 as stated in the case. So when we combine with our new offering from personal care and home care products, we will grow a little bit when we like average the number into monthly basis. So we also incorporate the drop rates. So 20,000 here is a total number we will get in the 3 years time. I mean, after 3 years, we will get 20,000 equivalent customer.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Jin, for your question, and thank you, team, for your answers. And I would like to invite Ms. Thop for the second question, please.
Thank you, team. Magician. My question is also around the subscription model, because that's where you can generate revenue to this social enterprise, right? So can you elaborate further about the benefit of the subscriber? What kind of benefit for them? Yeah, to pay you $10 or $20. And the second question is, you mentioned about the refill. As my understanding from the case here, we are selling the non-plastic items, and it's more about packaging, not about the product inside. So why you mentioned about the refill here? Does it mean that I buy one and I'm not gonna buy the second one, right? So how you gonna scale up the business if you keep like this kind of business model?
Okay, so regarding the first question, I want to clarify your question regarding like why customers choose us to our subscription model, right? So
to be clearer, what the benefit for the subscriber?
Okay, so firstly, there are three reasons. Firstly, regarding the product, we offer plant-based home care and personal care product. That means that the chemical, we don't use chemical in our product. We just use plant-based ingredient. That means it's very good for your health if you get some sensitive skin or you are prone to allergy. So it can help. It's very helpful for some people health. So we can go for the plant-based product that we offer. Secondly, because we use the refilling model, that means we focus on sustainability. We try to cut off the plastic waste. So that's the reason why people will choose us to maybe they aware about the plastic waste. We're aware about like how we consume plastic in our daily meal when we eat the seafood. So they will like go for us to choose our product in a refilling model. And thirdly, why they choose us is that they can it's a win-win basis, because we can increase the loyalty of our customer, and at the same time they can get maybe they are too busy about their life and they don't pay much attention about like maybe some tiny things about their life, about choosing shampoo or patching oil. So maybe they are too busy. So we provide a solution for them for their hassle, their hassle-full life by providing some a subscription. So they just choose their favorite product, and we can refill them every month or maybe every 3 months as they like.
Okay, so I will add in more some information about for the answers of our teammates. So with the second questions from you about the subscription model in the refilling. So we believe that as our solution to collab with the indie brand. So in this case, we will help them to provide a package solution for their product. And in this case, we also try to like act as a distribution channel for their product to deliver to the end consumer also. And therefore, we believe that in this case, our company can totally help these our indie brand to collect the kind of the product which has been used by our customer and then we will recover this, return this item to the producer to refill, and then we will connect and through our B2B network we had established before.
Yes, thank you so much for your answers, team. Mr. Cook, have they answered answer your questions? Yes. Okay, and now I would like to invite Ms. An to give the next question, please.
Okay, thank you. Hi, team. I like the unique approach that you choose. I noted that you already referred to a number of reference and also the big corporates, etc. So obviously you did quite a bit of research over the corporate behavior and also individual behavior around the sustainability and also like a green behavior. So, but I did not see the link. When you talk about the sales model, distribution model, it's more through the subscription, but didn't see anything that you leverage around these kind of research around the big corporate that you mentioned earlier. So how can you level up your skills? Leveraging on this kind of understanding. I see that you talk about NGO and PO, etc., but not like tackling these kind of big names that can be like a key influencer and also can be big customer for you as well. So what's the reason behind that you don't have a kind of direct distribution to this kind of key market influencer?
Excuse me.
Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear the question clearly?
Can you clarify the question?
Yeah. Okay. So earlier in the presentation, you mentioned a lot about the number of like a big corporates, yes. And you did a bit of research around the corporate behaviors and also individual behavior around the green products. But I did not, when I look at the distribution model, it's more about like a subscription, but you did not kind of, targeting or directly sales to this kind of corporate who are also the key influencer and also can be big customer in the market. What is the reason why you don't go direct sales to this kind of, corporates, but just go through the subscription channel? That I see may prevent you from being able to distribute more of the product and scale up the sales.
Thank you so much for your question. So I would like to answer your question. So our solution is change the mind and do the right, including 2 steps, which is change the mind, which we will target market with the B2B corporate, because we believe that the sustainability first come from the people. So do we want to leverage our current well-established B2B network to really build the awareness, and really from that point of B2B, we can affect the other groups in the society of Hong Kong, which is the student group. So our solution is to attach first we want to offer the B2B clients, our B2B clients, a new service. So for example, we can offer some events or offer some full package of kitchenware to the corporate, as well as we're providing an employer branding solution in which we are connecting the corporate clients and as university students. This is not only creating a value for the corporate, but also we would establish as a way of foundation for us to enhance and increase the awareness of sustainability in the student group, because we are attaching sustainability to something the students really care about. We attach
sorry to interrupt, but my question is that you change the mind when you check your sales, right? You check your sales so that people use and then they change their behavior again. So it's kind of you know, the cause effect, yeah. But I did not see where you mentioned about direct sales to this kind of, you know, like big corporates. Instead of you just like limit yourself to subscription, then probably the sales can be limited.
I would clarify our member answers. So actually, we also mentioned in our presentation that our target customer are business partner and their employees. So business partner here is like some corporate or some F&B in hotels. So we provide them with the home care product like bathing oil or even a shampoo for their use with their customer. So we also target their employees. So that's our target customer. We don't want to you know, go for mass market first, but we want to target to our business partner that we also have partnership with. So we will target first the employees of this company. So we will aside from organizing some workshop or activities incorporate with these employees, we also provide them with asset to our subscription. So subscription here, we want to target to employees so they can get. It's easy for us to execute our subscription because when they change, they can even get review at their work or at home. So to answer your question, our target customers should be the corporate partners and their employees, not just mass market.
Okay, so subscription is not the only channel, right, for you to generate sales?
Actually, yes, but we focus on the corporate partners for their use and also their employees, not mass market. We don't want to go for B2C model because it's too risky and it takes a lot of time and resources. So we will leverage our partnership with the business that we already have.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Ms. On, and earlier is Ms. Hope for your questions. I hope the team has answered your questions fully. And now we would like to invite Mr. Tim for the next question, please.
Okay, thank you. I just got unmuted. So thank you very much, magicians. Very good presentation, slightly different approach as well, which is good. You said that your strategy is sort of two-pronged. Your first one is one of education and raising awareness, and then subsequently to that, you'll be able to sell as people change their minds. How long will that take? Because this business, from what I can tell, is in a cash burn situation at the moment. And I just want to get a sense of how long will it take before these initiatives start driving sales, and how will you fund that going forward?
Thank you so much for your question. So, so I would like to elaborate more on this social movement. So, in this product, we will apply the product adoption model for this question, because we say that we start from the people aspect. We start from that. We will first leverage our current well-established B2B network to really build awareness from and tap into the employees. And further than that, we want to create a two-sided impact in the community in which we attach the sustainability with the employability to make the sustainability become something desirable for the students group in Hong Kong. And then this process we will create a social movement, will create a trend for the students to the students, because they are high demanding, they are the power to change the other group. If they are become more aware of the sustainability issues, they corporate clients, the corporate clients in Hong Kong will demand higher for the eco-friendly products, and the market size for this market size for this segment will be also become bigger, and then the common goods will not only become the pioneer in this market, but also become the one that really expand the pie of the market. So in the second step.
Yes, I want to add into my colleague's answer. So regarding your question about the funding and the cost of our investment. So yes, firstly, we will need to raise fund to maybe like Series A or Series B funding. We need money to execute our product, yes. And then because our investment is lightweight, so because our production and delivery system should be outsourced, we don't invest it in a company or facility in factory or facilities. So it's maybe lightweight for a new startup like us. So secondly, about the return. So how long does it take to take the return for our investment? So as you can see that at the same time when we execute maybe the workshop and the activity in the company, we also want to provide the employees with a tool to practice sustainability. So because they are maybe in Hong Kong, it's never limited item for them, maybe sustainable. So we will offer new product as a tool for them to practice sustainability in everyday life, in every aspect of their life, to a very small thing like shampoo or bathing oil. They can maybe make impact on environment to changing to using our services.
Okay, so I mean, my question is that you're going to rely on changing people's mindsets and behaviors before you're going to see material uplift in your business. And I was just wondering, how are you going to fund that? Well, A, how long is it? And how are you going to fund your business for that period of time? Because I know that you said you'd get donations from companies in Hong Kong, but I doubt that would be limitless. So.
Okay. So actually, the donation from Hong Kong we use for creating a common fund for the youth in Hong Kong to execute some activities or social activity. So it's not relevant to our business, our funding of business. So actually, we will run independent funding. We also in the case we already raised about like $40,000 US. So maybe we will run maybe Series A or Series B funding, so to get the fund. So how long does it take to sell come with us? So because we try to sell our subscription to employee when we organize some workshop at the companies. So the sale it take will be we expect that the sale will come to us from the YouTube. When we already established strong partnership with the company, we already designed the courses, the content of our program to the student and the employees. So the sale will come to us from the YouTube onwards.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much for your question, and thank you so much, the magicians, for your answers. And that will be the last questions of this presentation. I would like to invite our judges to join the discussion room. And team magicians, please stay in the call so you can continue to watch the awarding ceremony. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the audience to join the poll of team magicians to choose the best presenter of the team. Have 5 minutes to help us decide which one is the best presenter of team magicians from FTU Ho Chi Minh City. Team magicians, you must be surprised why we are doing this. So this is very special because this is the first year we have an activity to interact with our audience. We are asking them to help us decide the best presenter of today. And in order to do that, we need to select the best presenter of each team first. So that after this poll, we will have the final poll where the audience will select the best presenter of the championship round. Each best presenter of each team will be awarded with a live subscription of Elsa Speak app to improve your English and your pronunciation, and you can access to it for the rest of your life. And the winner of the best presenter of the championship round will be awarded with a scholarship to Vietnam Summer School in Development, where they would join a summer program without needing to have apply any portfolio in order to join their special summer program where they can develop their all-rounded skill. So the audience now is having exactly 5 minutes to vote for their best presenter of Team Magicians. 15 minutes, we will be starting the awarding ceremony. So please stay tuned. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to share with you the agenda of the awarding ceremony that will be conducted at 5:30 today. It will start by the welcome speech by Mr. Tim Even, the CEO of HSBC, and then we'll move on to the sharing from Mr. Thuc Phu, the co-founder of VietSeeds, partner of the competitions. And after two very inspiring speeches, we will move on to the most exciting part of the day, announcing the best presenter of the championship round, voting by audience by Mr. Thuc Phu. And then we will be announcing the most important result of today, the champion, the first runner-up and second runner-up of HSBC Business Case Competitions 2021. And Mr. Tim Evans will be giving us the final result. And then finally, please stay tuned so that we can have a group photo with everyone and we will wrap up the event. Thank you. The poll is having about less than 2 minutes for me to close and share with the result of the best presenter of Team Magicians. Judges will be discussing the result of HSBC Case Commission 2021 for 15 minutes. And in the meantime, there will be polls for the best presenter and the awarding ceremony will begin after 15 minutes. So there are only a few seconds left. So please help us decide the most favorite speaker of Team Magicians from FTU Ho Chi Minh City. 5 of the presenters. Yes, so I'm having now the results of the best presenter of Team Magicians. And now I would like to share with you the result. So congratulations, Mr. Nguyễn Hữu Quốc from Team Magicians of Foreign Trade University, Ho Chi Minh City. Congratulations, you have won by 42% and you're the best presenter of Team Magicians. So you will be automatically have the access to a live subscription of Elsa Speak. I hope you will use it for your English to improve your pronunciations. Like you already speak really well, but I believe that you can even speak even better and better every day using the Elsa Speak. And now I would like to invite you to the second poll, which is the final poll of today, to help us decide the best presenter of the whole championship round. I would like to check with the technical if they have uploaded all the results of our team. Yes, so now I will continue to launch the poll to please help us decide the best presenter of the whole competitions. These are the names of the top 5 presenters out of 20 students that are competing today. As you can see, we are displaying the name of the team alongside the name of the presenter so that it helps you to identify which one is your most favorite one. And just like in the previous poll, you will be having 5 minutes to help us decide the best presenter of the day. I can see the result is extremely close. I'm very excited to see the best presenter of the day. So a very interesting fact is that the best presenter doesn't need to be in the champion team. It can be anyone among the 20 presenters of today. And the opportunity is for them to join the summer program of Vietnam Summer School and Development. The result is actually really close. I don't know if you can see the result that I'm looking at. It's incredible how we are looking at a very tough competitions right here, because I believe that all presenters have tried their very best to speak as fluently as possible and to express their ideas and to express their data as clear as possible in a very pressed time that I think any of us would feel pressure to be in. So I would like to share a little bit about the presentation skill that is needed in these conditions. I myself had the opportunity to go through a lot of training for my presentation skill before and during the conditions. And I would like to tell you that presentation is actually not that easy as many people may think, because whether through online or offline, presentation skill requires not just your English. So English is like the foundation. Like having good English is like the stepping point. You need to have it, but it doesn't mean everything. Like it's the first step, but it's not all the stuff. When you have adequate English for people to understand what you're saying, you also need to have a very clear voice, very accurate pronunciation. And on top of that is which word you need to press so that people can understand your main idea. Or even you had to study like the body gesture that go with the words that we're speaking, and how to move around, how to walk when you speak, how to move your hand, how to address your team members. And all in all, presentation skill is actually very complicated and actually very demanding in terms of the accuracy and the fluency and how to captivate the attention from other people. So that is why winning the best presenter of each team, let alone winning the best presenter of the whole competitions, is indeed not easy. So whoever wins today, I would like to congratulate every best presenter that is on the poll right now for doing such a great job. And I believe you will move very far with your knowledge and your presentation skill. And I have ended the presentation, the voting poll for the best presenter of the day. So I cannot share with you the result now. I would like to, later on, I would like to invite Mr. Hookville to, when he come back to your main room, he will be the one to present and to inform with you the best presenter of championship round. So please wait for it. I cannot tell you now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching really near to the awarding ceremony. It is now 5:34, and just 5 more minutes we will have the opportunity to welcome the judges back into the main room and have Mr. Tim Evans to give our welcoming speech to commence the awarding ceremony. And then a few words sharing from Mr. Tukfu, and he will also help us to find out the best presenter of championship round. And afterward is Mr. Tim Evans gonna give us the big result of the day, which we all have been very excited to hear. And finally, please stay after Mr. Tim Evans announcing the results so that we can take a group photo to memorize this very special event, because this is the first time that HSBC Business Case Commission 2021 is conducted online. So we really want to commemorate this special event today, you know, and then we will sum up our our event of today. So in the meantime, I would like to share with you about the partner of HSBC Vietnam, VietSeats. So I think the first time that I heard about VietSeats was actually a really good experience. I heard my friends talking about this nonprofit organization that is very, very unique, very meaningful. And I mean, like, a lot of people may have the same idea as they do, but the way that they conduct their mission and visions is extremely efficient, but meaningful and very straightforward and very helpful to their target audience. So VietSeats is a nonprofit organization that targets on developing and help students to improve their overall skills. But how can they do that? VietSeats targets on students who are in need, the disadvantaged students. And the way they do it is very straightforward. They provide a 4-year scholarship for university, and also alongside with training and mentoring. That is extremely straightforward, very simple, but very directly impact positively on the students. And we would like to share with you a few information about VietSeats. Is that VietSeats is a nonprofit organization, as I just shared with you. The initiative is extremely meaningful. When I first heard from my friends about these organizations, I went home and I looked up at their website, and I was blown away by the way that they delivering the vision and missions and the way that they conduct what they believe in. And honestly, I feel very touched by the way that their business model, to the way that they communicate with the disadvantaged students, and the way that they understand them, and they try their very best every day to give them the very best of the benefits. And also that for the last few days, I have the opportunities to work with VietSeats people, and they have been very motivational and very kind and friendly, and I can always feel from them a very positive vibe. So please access to vietseats.org to donate to the organizations if you have the belief in their mission and vision, and if you want to contribute to what they are doing to help the disadvantaged students. So please visit vietseats.org if you want to donate and support what they are doing. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few minutes, we will be beginning our awarding ceremony. Please stay tuned, because in just a few minutes now, we will be welcoming Mr. Tim Evans to give the welcome speech. And we will be hearing our important results very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Tim Evans to give us a very inspiring welcome speech to commence our awarding ceremony.
Wow, I've been introduced many times before, but no one's ever said that I'd give an inspiring speech. So thank you very much for that, Tran. I guess I should start by saying that all of us on the panel of judges would have preferred that we all be there in person, but unfortunately, given the external circumstances, we're going to have to do this by Zoom. But I think the teams deserve a huge amount of credit, given that they've had to adapt to a new environment and a new form of presenting. So to all of you, well done for adapting to the new normal. And hopefully soon we'll be able to revert to being able to do these things in person. I was also hugely impressed by everyone. The one thing that I did learn from today, maybe above all else, is that I'm just simply glad I'm not a student today, because I don't think I would have made the cut for any of the teams that presented today. So well done, and thank you for making me realize my own shortcomings. It seems that the level of energy, passion that you bring to this and thought is significantly better than would have been the case 20 odd years ago when I was at college. So well done, everyone. So just before we move into the prize giving ceremony, I just wanted to say that this competition was originally devised by the Asia Case Research Center in Hong Kong. And it's actually part of an exciting Asian-wide program that HSBC is proud to sponsor. So this is not just taking place in Vietnam, but is actually taking place across the entire region. But this is the 8th year that we've run this this business case in Vietnam. And it's been running, I think, since 2014. And this year, despite all the challenges that COVID has presented, we've actually welcomed 19 universities from Ho Chi Minh, from Hue, from Da Nang, and Hanoi. And what we're also pleased about is that we're happy that a number of them were new schools who've been interested in joining this competition, especially from the central part of Vietnam. And this is the first time that we've actually reached out to this area. So this competition was designed in a way that hopefully helps develop the participants. The competition has invested heavily on mentoring and training programs to help the students acquire the necessary skills to do well in this, but also beyond this stage later on in life. These are future skills that are helpful for students who are entering the workforce, hopefully in the very near future, and is also part of HSBC's broader commitment to the community to help develop the skills for the jobs of today and tomorrow. And who knows, some of you may end up working for HSBC. We're also very glad that we've had a number of business leaders to join us on the journey of supporting the young Vietnamese generation. So in the qualifying rounds a month ago, we had business leaders from IFC, from Fulbright University, from TAEL Partners, and Rusin Vecchi, who joined our judging panel. And hopefully their comments and feedback was of value and of benefit to the students. I would also like to sincerely thank our partner, VietSeeds Foundation, and the other organizers for all of their incredible hard work in holding this meaningful competition. And on behalf of HSBC, we look forward to working with you again and seeing this exciting program continue to develop over the years ahead. I'd also like to take a chance to say thanks to all the mentors who volunteered in this year's case. They've gave up valuable time, and hopefully some of their supportive comments was a benefit to the participants. I'd also like to thank all the universities and contestants of this year. You guys are really what makes this business case competition what it is. I've got to say I found it hugely invigorating listening to you on a Friday afternoon, far better than my day job, so thank you for that. Thank you for helping spread the business spirit and bring this opportunity to Vietnam. And finally, I believe we are making, hopefully, a vital contribution to the education of many young Vietnamese students in business, banking, and commercial matters. And to all of you, I wish you much success. The future of Vietnam looks bright for many economic reasons, but I also think given the way that you guys are, it's just amazing. I'm always blown away by how resourceful and gifted the Vietnamese are. So you have a very bright future in a very bright country. So to all of you, I wish you well in the future. And I think I now pass on to Mr. Tuk Vu. My apologies.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tim, for your very heartwarming speech. And now we would like to invite Mr. Thúc Vũ, co-founder of VitSeeds and the partner of our competitions for your motivational speech.
Yep, thank you, Tim and Sally. So it's been quite an honor and a pleasure for me to follow the competition closely from round 1 to this final round. So just like Tim and other judges, I've been really impressed with all the teams participating in this exciting competition. The quality of the pitches were excellent. The teams, despite a young age, have been very professional and mature, much more than I would have been at their age. And the even more important thing is we can see their significant growth throughout the competition as they receive feedback and mentorship from the organizer and mentor. So that's very, very important. So this competition marked 3 years of partnership between HSBC and VitSeeds. VitSeeds has been involved in helping organizing the competition in the beginning, but as our partnership grew, now we participating in all various roles, from judging to training and mentoring. We have the competition to get more visibility, to expand it to other cities and universities. Given the huge positive impact the competition has had, especially on the students, our goal is to continue doing this with HSBC to eventually bring this into curriculums of university in Vietnam. So VitSeeds was founded 10 years ago with the mission of bringing equal access to college education for all students in Vietnam. And we have seen firsthand how much impact a holistic education program can have on a student. Our graduates are already breaking the cycle of poverty, changing lives, serving communities, and providing next generation of active citizens and future leaderships. And so that's why we're very excited to partner with HSBC to bring this really interesting and valuable experience to as many students as possible, to give them a chance to gain more real life experience and professional mentorship beyond their traditional educational program at school. So thank you, HSBC and the organizers for your dedication and commitment to organize and grow this competition. And thank you, the student, for participating in this competition. You made our days, right? With all this effort that you put in. And definitely I'm very much looking forward to many more years of doing this with HSBC and the students. Yeah, thank you all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Thúc Vũ. And I would like to keep you a little bit more on stage so that you will help us to announce the result of the best presenter of the championship round. Please.
Yeah, so this is a very exciting first announcement of the round of awards. So we'll have, from each team, we'll have one best presenter, and the reward is one Elsa Speak account for lifetime account. And so to start with Team Goal, Phan Bảo Trâm is the winner. Team Busy Nuts, Trương Ngọc Linh. Team 7 Cents, Thái Vĩnh Hảo. Team Extraordinary, Nguyễn Trường Thịnh. Team Magician, Nguyễn Hữu Quốc. Please give a round of applause to all these presenters with me. Okay, and now the best presenter of the day. Do we care to guess who that person is? All right, so Nguyễn Hữu Quốc from Team Magician is the presenter of the day with the award of participating in Vietnam Summer School in Development for 2021. All right, yeah, congratulations to Nguyễn Hữu Quốc.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Thúc Vũ, for announcing the best presenter of each team in the championship round. And now, for the moment that we all have been waiting, please, I would like to invite Mr. Tim Evans to come back on stage and to help us announce the champion, the first runner-up and the second runner-up of the championship round of Business Case, HSBC Business Case Competitions of 2021. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Drum roll, And in second runner-up position, we have Team Gold from RMIT Hanoi. Well done. And in the first runner-up position, we have Team Seventh Sense from the National Economic University in Hanoi. And last but not least, hopefully you can hear the applause, but most of us are muted. Last but not least, the winner of the business case competition is Team Extraordinary from RMIT Saigon. Congratulations.
Oi. Oh, sorry. Everyone for a little bit of technical issues. Yes, the champion is Team Extraordinary from RMIT University, Saigon. I'm actually feeling really happy because really happy right now because I myself is an alumni of RMIT Saigon, and I'm really happy to hear that Team Extraordinary that have won the competitions of today. Once again, thank you so much, Mr. Team Evans, for making the time to be here and help us announce the most important result of the day. And after this, we will move on to a session of group photos, and I will wrap up by sending a big thank you to our judges and our participants, and we can see now on the screen the championship team. How are you feeling? I bet that you are very, very happy. I can understand how you feel right now. So can we have anyone to represent the team to have something to say to the audience and the judges?
Best presenter.
I'm out of words here, so oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the judges. This has been a great experience overall from actually the very beginning of qualifying rounds in our schools. It has been a very, how to say it, like, I don't know how many of you guys here, we are, to be honest, we are very grateful for this experience, and we think that just in the time span of a couple of months, like 2 months or 3 months, we have grown a lot. We actually started out, didn't know each other very well, but today we have won as a team. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for the teachers, our friends as well, for having supported us throughout the journey. And that's it, I think.
Thank you. Yes, thank you so much then for your very like adorable sharing. Yes, congratulations again, and I wish you and your team a very fruitful and exciting journey to practice and get ready for the regional round. And I hope you will have a very high rank in the regional round at the end of this month. So yes, good luck and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Yes, we would like to invite the a representative from the first runner-up team to share something with us. Please say thank you, and you know, if you have any words you would like to share with us. Yes. Team Seven Sense, do you have any representative from your team that would like to say something to the audience and the judges?
Okay, so you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well. Oh, how I think you are having weak connections. So is it okay if other team members can help you say something? Yes.
Okay, so I'm representative NEU National Economics University. I would like to share a little bit about the journey that we have just gone through. From forming our team is very quite a goal because we train our team too much. And as the person who initiates that team, that I really evaluated what all the things that we have done. And without any support from any sources, we have go together. So from this journey, we learned a much from about cracking a case and meeting with many valuable person like the honorable churches and also many teammates from other students from others university. So thank you very much for creating very interesting and very joyful competition. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much for your very kind words. And you are right. The journey leading up to today has been challenging, but I bet has been very interesting. And as I said before, it will be very life-changing. So no matter who wins today, I believe in my heart you are all winners. And I believe that your experience today and how much potential you have been showing us would definitely be awesome and will definitely be very rewarding for you in your long-term career. So I would like to wish all of you a very good luck and a lot of happiness in your next journeys. So before going to the group photo, I would like to say thank you to our honorable judges for making your time. We believe that you have very tight schedule. So your time to us and especially to the participants has been incredibly precious. So thank you so much once again for making the time and sharing your knowledge and your valuable comments. And I would like to say thank you to VitSeat, our dear partner, for your cooperation with us, and Mr. Tukfu for your very thoughtful sharing. And I would like to say thank you to all the audiences today for making the time and for being by the side of all the participants and to join the competition today, even though that is through online. But I hope that everyone have had a very awesome afternoon. So now please join us for the group photo. So I think our technicians are ready. So on the count of 3. So first, anyone who is comfortable, please open your camera, so that anyone in the audience as well, not just the judges and the participants, anyone in the audience, whoever is comfortable, please open your camera, and I will be counting from 1 to 3. So when I say 3, 2, 1, please smile, say cheese, so we can take the photos. Okay, are you ready? Okay, technicians, please get ready. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. I think we'll do one more. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay. So this will be the last one. Let's do one more. 3 photos are always the better. Okay. So let's do one last photo together. Yes, you can do any poses you like. You know, we have the decent ones before. Let's do like some victory or something like that. Okay, or some hearts. On a count of 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for making this awesome group photo. So once again, I want to say thank you, Mr. Tim Evans, CEO of HSBC, Miss Top, the managing director of Guardians Vietnam, Ms. An, the country head of human resources of HSBC, Mr. Thuk, the co-founder of VitSeat, and Mr. Chính Thung for the Vitai International, the CTO of Vitai International. And once again, thank you so much for the audience and the participants. I hope you will have a great day, and we wish you a lot of good health, safety, happiness, and a lot of success in your life. Thank you so much. We hope next year we can go back to normal conditions. But for now, thank you for joining with us. Have a nice day.